keep on spending sunny days this way. We're gonna talk and laugh our time away. I feel it coming closer day by day. Life would be ecstasy, you and me endlessly. Ooh, yeah. On a Sunday afternoon, really couldn't get away too soon. No, 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 no. Ooh, yeah.
When the truth is found to be lies, and all the joy within you dies. Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? Wouldn't you love somebody to love? You better find somebody to love. Love.
Happy motherfucking Friday. Oh my god, we got a golden Kappa train. Let's freaking go. All aboard! Hello, everyone! Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yo. Oh, shit. Anon, thank you for the 5. Put those guns away. Wait, these guns? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't have a license. These are unlicensed. Anon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Sensitive Shelf, thank you for the 4 months. And happy birthday. I streamed just for your birthday. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Riots of My Life, thank you for the 15 months. Jen, thank you for the 9 months. Momo, thank you for the gifted. Dublin Poppy, thank you for the prime. Gutter Bean, thank you for the 18 months. Who else we got here? Wow. Wow. A golden Kappa train for me? Please, sir. Please, my grandparents all sleep in the same bed together. I just want to go to the chocolate factory. Armed and dangerous. That's right. Chels, thank you for the 2 months. I am armed and dangerous. As you need to be. Oh, I have my sunglasses on my head still. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. Debbie's Choi, thank you for the 9 months. All Sham No Wow, thank you for the 6. Ace, thank you for the bits. How are we doing? Still hitting the gym? I am. We did back and biceps today, and on one machine that we used, hit the most amount of weight that I have yet to be done. Be nice to the gym. I show up like this. Little Brassy Atlas, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the level 4 golden train. Rare time when I can catch you. Love the streams and long wall text on Insta, but it'd be awesome if you get Izzy Rowland on for politics and movie talk sometime. Love both types of interviews you do. I don't know who that is. Izzy. Oh, wait. She's married to Brennan. Oh, and she's a member of Dropout and Dimension 20. I see. Yeah, I'm hoping that I know Will wants to do more stuff in that world. And I just think there's a lot of awesome people in that kind of wider culture there. So yeah, I'd love to, connect with people and see how I can use my platform to be of assistance. All right. Okay, we are at level 5 golden Kappa as we are kicking things off here. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope everybody's day is going well. If this is the start of your weekend, I wish you a happy weekend. I hope wherever you are, the weather is nice. You can go take advantage of the weather. That Smurf account, thank you for the 36 months. With sandwich.
Hold on, I can time this. We can get this perfectly.
Use integrity, splashdown.
Flunkster. Thank you so much for the 5 gifteds.
I'm sending post
Wait, it was perfect.
now.
Oh, right, Artemis landed.
Splashdown confirmed.
Hold on.
Splashdown, waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07
Oh,
p.m.
yeah.
Central Time, 5:07 p.m.
The split audio
Pacific
really
time.
helps. Yes, it does.
From the pages of
Yep.
Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of
Wow.
our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth.
Is she wearing a Halloween NASA outfit? Yeah, she is. Sam, you'll never be
And the landing and
Canadian.
support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying
Wow.
the cruise uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown.
They're getting the
for
first
integrity, and it's
astronaut
for
out now.
astronauts.
Okay, let's have this on in the background while we just kind of chat and we wait for everybody to get every single person to get in here. Wait for every person to get in here. So I'll tell yous tonight we've got just a couple stories that I am going to cover. One of which is the allegations that have finally come out, officially published against Eric Swalwell. And of course, Blue MAGA is saying that it's a conspiracy, that it's false, that it's coming from MAGA. I'm like, oh my God, you guys are just as bad. Do you hear yourselves? I guess it's really bad over on Blue Sky. I'm not on Blue Sky, but I was in a couple of text threads with friends who are on Blue Sky or on Threads. Sorry, not Blue Sky. On Threads. And I guess Blue MAGA is responding, not unsurprisingly, but gross nonetheless. So anyway, we will look at that. And then we've talked about this a couple times, but there's more digging that has gone into the Melania, Paolo Zampoli, Trump, Epstein, ICE, this whole story where this modeling agent, very wealthy, very well connected, used his relationship with Trump to get ICE to deport his ex because they're in a custody battle. Anyway, Daily Beast has been really going hard on this. And Daily Beast is who Melania specifically name dropped Daily Beast in her weird speech that she gave yesterday. She's like, I did not sex traffic. And she dropped Daily Beast as like one of the publications that's been smearing her. And remember, we were like, oh, she's trying to get ahead of something. Well, I think the something is her connection with Amanda Ngaro, this model whose ex is Paolo Zampoli, who used ICE to deport her, and the Epstein connections here. So anyway, there are some further developments there because apparently Amanda has been commenting under all of Melania's posts being like, I know what you did and I'm going to expose you. Surprised this didn't come up in the groundbreaking docu-film Melania. Shocking. I know. I just can't believe it. Headliners, that's what it's called. Little Brassy Atlas. Little Brassy Atlas. Little Brassy Atlas. Thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Ride the Maverick, thank you for the 31 months. Whoa, level 6. Let's go. Slider, thank you for the bits. Guardio, thank you for the gifted. Thank you so much, everyone. Ripping a joint without Caroline's permission. What? I'm just kidding. It's Friday. You don't need permission. You are 5 minutes behind. I'm living in the past. I'm living in the past. Okay, they have successfully landed. They've picked up. Maybe they'll be ripping the bong tonight to celebrate the safe return to Earth after a historic feat. Daddy, thank you for 37 months. Kagi, thank you for the gifted. They should hotbox inside the Orion capsule. That's an idea. Look at what this man is subjecting Ilhan Omar to. Oh no, save
I
her.
hope you don't get upset.
No.
With me.
He's having-
Okay. So I have a soundboard.
Okay.
Oh
And,
no, he's
I
subjecting
have
all of us.
Somebody's
like-
already laughing.
Yes,
How dare
stuff like
No.
this on
Okay.
my
My
soundboard. But
queen.
One of these sounds I use
Get a job.
the
Stay away
most
from her.
commonly
Oh God.
is
No.
this one.
Stay away from her. Get a job.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
Have you ever seen? Have you? I'm sure you're familiar with this. You've heard this.
I've seen the video, yeah.
You've seen the.
Oh my God. You know what? I've never related to Ilhan Omar more than in that moment. When somebody is like showing you something that's just you get it, but you also don't get it. You're like, okay, that's nice. That's nice. Like a kid showing an adult their new toy. You're like, that's great. Love that for you. She thought the music was Lion King. Ah, I love her. You would never do that to her? No, of course not. You think that I would subject her to I'm not subjecting myself to a soundboard. Like when you show anime to your crush. Yeah. Anyway, so tonight we'll cover that and then we'll see I'll see what time it is. And then I've been wanting to do some fun reacts, so I have a video that I want to watch. And then we've got some Friday night gaming with the crew. So it will be a Friday night gaming event. You could sing Les Mis to her. She would probably know Les Mis. Do you hear the people sing? And if she didn't, I would teach her. You know? I was like, you'll love this. You will love every song from here. Singing a song of angry men. It is the music of a people who will not be slaves again. When the beating of your heart echoes the beating of the drums, there's a life about to start when tomorrow comes. And then we drop like a sick beat on that. Are there any remixes of Do You Hear the People Sing? Let me see. Like a da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Do you hear the people sing? Pop, pop. Do you hear the people sing? If there's not a remix, gotta get on that. I don't see anything. Yeah. Do you hear the people sing in Weird Charlie Kirk? But the remix, the club remix of Weird Charlie Kirk. Yes, Christian, I need it. Can you do it? Can you do it for me, please? I need it. Conafe, thank you for the 25 months. Luda, thank you for the tier 1. Luda. My parents took me to see Les Mis when I was 8 and I had nightmares about that attic. It's got some scary moments for sure. Speaking of musicals, Will Naff asked me if I wanted to go see a musical. I had just woken up and he had walked Farley. He opens the door. He's like, do you want to go see Spamalot? And I was, 1, waking up still, and 2, very confused because he'd never asked if I want to go see shows, theater. And I didn't really respond. He's like, okay, never mind. I was like, wait, hold on. Spamalot's very fun. Yes. And then he's like, well, we can go see all these other ones, and then just started listing off other shows. I was like, you have friends in it? Oh, that's So cool. Are you going to go see it? You know what? Why don't we all go see it together? We can go see it. We can go cheer on your friends. Thank you for the level 7 golden Capitrain, everybody. Thank you very much. You saw Spamalot on Broadway. Who was let's see. Who was in it? Was it recently the revival? Michael Urie was in that one. He's Sir Robin. Saw Spamalot in Vegas with the dude who played Peterman from Seinfeld. Spamalot is very fun. It is the Monty Python crew. Yeah, the revival. Yeah, initially Taran Killam was in that, but he was replaced by Alex Brightman as Sir Lancelot. Do you remember when I was streaming last at home and we were listening to Camelot and she asked at least 7 times, do your people know this? Your people don't know this. Do they know this? Do your people know Camelot? Said, yeah, some of them do. Some of them were in productions. Do they know how important it is? Mm-hmm. Okay, what else do I have to tell you guys? Not gonna lie, kind of glad this week has come to a close. It was kind of one of those weeks where I was just not having it. You know, where you start off a week and you're like, this is not going to be a very good week. And then you're just praying to get to the end of the week, to get to the weekend. To get to the weekend. Have you seen the drama in theaters yet? I have not. Did you know Wiley got a Hollywood star? Yes, I did. Yeah, that was my week too. Yeah, sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes you just want to get through the week, and it is Coachella weekend, which is always nice in LA. Although it was I usually could experience the niceness of it more when I worked in clubs because LA empties out when it's Coachella weekend 1. So it's a little bit quieter. When I worked in clubs, it was always very chill because no one was there. Did you see this Natasha Lyonne? Yes, I did. Okay, so Natasha Lyonne was recently escorted off a plane after the Euphoria premiere. She attended the premiere, was going to New York to attend the premiere of SNL creator Lorne Michaels' upcoming documentary, and was escorted off a red-eye flight. She was reportedly still in her sheer outfit that she wore on the red carpet of Euphoria Season 3 and seemed out of it in a first-class seat. And when flight attendants asked her to close her laptop and fasten her seatbelt for takeoff, she didn't respond. After numerous flight attendants repeatedly tried to get the star to follow their commands, the plane eventually returned to the gate. The plane had left the gate and it had to go back because they had to remove Natasha Lyonne because she would not listen. She wouldn't do the things that you're supposed to do. And it caused a delay of over an hour. So today she addressed the incident in a post on X, quoting an E! News article disputing aspects of the report. She said she had taken a sleep aid before the flight and was trying to rest. Thanks for the great report in E! News. Instead, I took a Lunesta once seated to ensure some shut-eye on the Delta One red-eyed flight to New York City. Boarded seamlessly with just a backpack and sneakers, eager for a nap. Plan was to be bushy-tailed and beauty-rested as I was meant to head straight to Glam for a shot with our beloved Drew Barrymore upon landing. Was looking forward to seeing Drew and an in-depth convo, but I guess ICE had other plans and I was detained instead. Sign of the times, I guess. This is icky. I'm sorry. Because fuck ICE, and ICE has certainly been fucking with people at airports. Not Natasha Lyonne, okay? And I am usually not inclined to believe DHS. They said neither ICE or nor TSA escorted or detained Natasha Lyonne. I'm usually not inclined to believe them, but I do not believe that ICE had anything to do with this situation here. I think Natasha Lyonne took something, was not responding to the flight attendants. It is their, like, they are legally obligated to remove someone like that from the plane. And to me, it's icky because she's mentioning ICE. And to me, it feels like that's a way to cast the blame on the boogeyman who everyone hates. You know, isn't that a little icky? Maybe even more than a little icky, where it's like, you know, ICE is causing real harm to people. And it's very inappropriate to basically say ICE had other plans and detained you, which casts you as a victim. Is she still on her AI girl from last year? Yeah. Can I have a read on this, Sitch? So based on how I've seen Natasha Lyonne kind of increasingly act in bizarre ways, I think when she got slammed for, well, first she had been protesting ICE at the strikes, like everyone, or sorry, AI. She was on the strike lines protesting AI, and then she did a 180. And so people slammed her for promoting an AI company that her boyfriend owns. And I feel like when she got a bunch of heat for that, she just, like, I think it affected her. She's sadly on a relapse with all the weird announcements. There's just been a number of strange behavioral incidents. People got, oh, right. And then she said that stuff after David Lynch died and people were upset with her. I remember that. Yeah. She thanked supporters and apologized to fellow travelers for the delay, noting she previously had never had issues with Delta or TSA. You really should not be taking prescription sleep aids like Lunesta or Ambien if you can't guarantee a full 8 hours of sleep. And look, I will say I have taken sleep aids on flights when I've been awoken by a flight attendant. You're out of it, but like you do comply, you know? You're in this strange haze, but if they're like, hey, you need to put your seatbelt on, there's turbulence or whatever. I don't really understand how this was an hour where she just then fully did not respond at all. There's also her leaving Poker Face and Ryan Johnson announcing they were going to do another season without her. A bunch of weird stuff for the last year or so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's weird stuff. Saying detained by ICE is a very specific meaning these days, and being escorted off the plane by ICE or not doesn't match that meaning. Right. And I think that she understands that saying she got detained by ICE will elicit sympathy. I don't know if it actually is, but like she understands that saying that should garner sympathy for her. Anyway, she'd been scheduled to appear on the Drew Barrymore show Wednesday to promote Euphoria. Her role in the Sam Levinson created series remains under wraps. Despite the incident, she later made it to New York and attended the premiere of Lorne, the new documentary about Lorne Michaels. Don't know that we needed that. Lyonne was featured as an SNL host for the sketch comedy series season 47 in 2022. The Russian doll star has been open about her struggles with addiction. In January, she revealed in a tweet she had relapsed and was no longer sober. Yes, I think this is playing a big part of what's going on with her. Last month, she thanked fans for their support amid her recovery journey. Proud to report this kid is doing a whole lot better and back on her feet. Want to thank our recovery communities and the fans who stood by and were so supportive, aiming to keep the journey somehow private, but look forward to sharing my experience, strength, and hope as it makes sense. There's going to eventually be a fucking crazy expose on what happened on that Euphoria set because everything I've read makes it sound like Vietnam. It sounds like hell. I've already read early reviews of the show, and they said it's just misogynistic slop, which is not surprising at all. Sam Levinson, you piece of shit. Not surprising whatsoever. Champagne Mango, thank you for the 24 months. Jay Hearn, thank you for the 41 months. Giancarlo, thank you for the 10 months. Alistair John, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, let's get into the let's get into the Eric Swalwell allegations, which I previously have discussed when there started to be some initial hinting that people were going to come forward on the record, women were going to come forward on the record regarding Eric Swalwell, and that his behavior has been one of these open secrets, that he has been engaging in misconduct for years, and nothing has been done about it. Shocking. All right, let me see. Here we go. Okay. We do not like misconduct. No, she is not. We like Antifa. Who's our other? We have Antifa. We do not like misconduct. Not surprising behavior from someone who supports Israel. Yeah, I mean, Eric Swalwell is a corporate centrist Dem, and he's currently leading the Democratic candidates in the California governor's race. But it's a very sticky race because it's a jungle primary. And so that means that the top 2 candidates move on to the general, and it could very well be 2 Republicans, which means then a Republican would be governor. So it's been a hot mess. And then this started to brew, and people who were aware, had behind the scenes information, were like, trust me, it's over for Swalwell. And then this came out today. You have Tom. Yeah. Congratulations, Tom Steyer. You are probably going to be the leading Democratic candidate in this race now. And so his previous endorsements, like Adam Schiff and Ruben Gallego, had denounced him. They pulled their endorsements. He is being called upon to drop out from his fellow candidates, as well as his previous supporters and various groups in the state. SEIU union backed him. You mean previously, not like today the news came out and they're backing him. Even Pelosi condemned him. Yeah, I did. Did you see Kamala Harris said she might run again? Oh, yes. Kamala Harris teases 2028 presidential bid. Fuck off. I hate this shit where it's just games for them. It's like, should I run? I don't know. I mean, I know what it requires to be president. I didn't fall out of a coconut tree. Yeah, fuck this. No thanks. Okay. So back to Swalwell. She just wants to lose again. Yeah. Back to Swalwell. Hey, Larger, thank you for the 26 months. I just recently tweeted this before I went live because I am not surprised, but still disgusted to see the immediate denial from Blue MAGA people, from folks online who do not want Eric Swalwell to drop out of this race. And I said, one major reason that I burnt out of working in politics in my early 20s is because of how much sexual harassment I experienced, mostly from incumbent politicians who had been in power for decades. When I finally reported one particularly bad incident to my bosses, they apologized, took me off the campaign, but didn't drop the politician as a client. I quit shortly after. The industry of politics has always existed in a culture of pervasive abuse, much like the wider world surrounding it. A man who lost a civil rape trial, is named thousands of times in the Epstein files, and has dozens of allegations against him, sits in the Oval Office. A man who sexually harassed 13 women and then engaged in illegal retaliation against his victims just ran for mayor of New York City last year. Anyone inclined to believe Eric Swalwell and dismiss the credible allegations against him is at best in denial of the reality of endemic abuse, and at worst intentionally complicit in protecting Swalwell from accountability. Tana says, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Yeah, this is obviously true. I wrote this, but I don't understand how anyone can try and deny the reality that there is so much abuse in the political industry. There is so much abuse in the larger world. Okay. These are not, this is not an industry that exists in some vacuum, nor is it one that is immune to the rampant abuses of power that we see everywhere. And when I had graduated college, I moved back to, so frustrating reading your tweet. Two of the best people I know have identical stories about working in politics. It's no surprise people still standing in politics. They're such damn demons. Right. And the reason I shared this story is because I'm like, look, this is the reality. This happens all the fucking time. When you are a young person, when you're a young woman working in politics, just starting out, you have zero power. Okay. Zero power. And there are so many creeps and perverts and abusers that have a lot of power, and you are frequently faced with that reality of, do I want a career in politics? Which means then that I have to just put up with this shit, or do I leave? And that's the same in Hollywood. You know, it's like, funny enough, I left politics. I moved to Los Angeles. I decided to pursue acting in in the film industry. And then that was a whole other beast. I came to Los Angeles before Harvey Weinstein was taken down. And when I started working in clubs, people were talking about Harvey Weinstein because it was an open secret, because Harvey Weinstein ran Hollywood and had been abusing women for years. I was like, oh, great. I just traded one nest of vipers for another. But anyway, I was in my early 20s. I just graduated college, and I started working for this new firm that was combining, it was so I worked on the fundraising side, and then we had a field, like so we had the fundraising and then the like field strategy side as well. So immediately I had a number of candidates who I was fundraising for. A number of like candidates, mostly people who had already been in office for a long time. And most of the work that I did was raising funds for various aldermen. So the aldermen are the council members of Chicago. They are the ones who have a lot of power in the city. And many of them have been in those positions for decades, and they are so corrupt. It is all corrupt, girl. I'm telling you, that was the other reason I burnt out too. It wasn't just the sexual harassment. It was the reality of how much blatant corruption there was. It was like, what? This isn't what I thought it was all about. Anyway, so I was fundraising, and I was a young 21, 22-year-old, and I had to deal with so many sexual comments. When I would do call time with these candidates, call time is when you sit down, you go through the list of donors, and then the candidate calls and does fundraising asks. They would harass me. They would come into our little our little area where myself and a couple others worked. Mind you, I was making like less than $7 an hour. So being sexually harassed, not even making minimum wage. And finally there was one alderman who would not leave me alone. And I had a male coworker who tried to step in because he would witness it, because he would come back to where we were working. This alderman would come back, name names. I would have to go. I know this sounds crazy. It's been 13 years. I can't off the top of my head remember this man's exact name, but if I went back just to jog my memory, looking at like who, because after I left too, there were big corruption scandals. The FBI set up a number of stings and a lot of people were removed from power. Alderman, no, I don't, no. Anyway, you know what? It doesn't, it's unfortunately, like, it doesn't even matter because that's just the culture. There were many instances of this from so many people in the industry. It was like, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. When you've been sexually harassed multiple times, at some point it all blurs together. Yes, pretty much every job that I've been at, I have experienced some type of harassment. So, anyway, so I reported this. It was so bad. And I remember I came home one night and I was crying to my mom and I was telling her that I just had enough, and she was so pissed, and she's like, I'm going to do something about this. I was like, no. Let me go about this my way. I'm going to go talk to my bosses and tell them what's going on. And so I had sent a text, and then I think we had a meeting. And anyway, they were like, we're so sorry that happened. You don't have to be on his campaign anymore. We're gonna replace you. We're gonna have Zach do it instead. Zach was my male coworker who had tried to step in. We'll have Zach do it instead. We'll remove you from that. And I was like, okay, I don't know if that's actually really the solution here, because they didn't drop him as a client, and that's what I wanted. I was like, you're not gonna drop him as a client? Are you even gonna talk to him and say, hey, stop sexually harassing our young employees? And nope. So that plus other reasons was why I was like, yeah, I'm done. And so I left that firm, and then I did a little bit of independent fundraising on my own, and then I moved to Los Angeles. At least for me, it's something you try to specifically not think about so you can function normally. You shove it to the back of the drawer and hope it goes away. Yes. And harassment at work is so common. It is so common. I have been harassed when I worked in politics, when I worked in entertainment, when I worked in nightclubs. I mean, nightclubs, it's like if you're not getting harassed, then something's wrong, because it is so normalized. I mean, talk about an industry that is just built on exploitation and so nasty. One of the worst industries that I have worked in, and I've worked in some of the worst. But anyway, so that was my early career experience, my 20s. But I use that as an example to, one, highlight how pervasive this is, and two, remind people of how many people have been in a situation like that, or even worse. And we never think about the promise that they had in their careers. We never think about the people who were pushed out of their career path, of an industry, of something that was a dream to them, because of something that someone else did. And because that person was in a higher position of power and influence, they were enabled and protected, and thus nothing happened to them. And there is always the fucking instinct to protect those who have been credibly accused, like in this instance, Eric Swalwell. And it's like, you are ignoring the reality that this happens every day. Do you think it's more likely that this woman, and now there's others that CNN is reporting, is lying, and that San Francisco Chronicle, with all their legal measures and the very high barriers in journalism to publish allegations, especially against a person of power, do you think it's more likely that all these people are complicit in lying to smear Eric Swalwell, or that Eric Swalwell is representative of this culture of abuse, that people who have power are then enabled and protected in committing bad behavior? Like, come on. I was 15 when my 45-year-old coworker began to take pics of me without knowing and then spread rumors about me to my boss. I worked in a deli. It's literally everywhere. Yes, at every level, in every industry. And that's why I emphasize so much when I cover instances of workplace harassment, like in the Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni case. I emphasize so much what the issues are at the root of a case like this, and not to be distracted by the celebrity elements, not to be distracted by all of the noise from various bad faith actors online, but to recognize, oh, yeah, this is something that happens every day to people at work in every sector, at every level. Anyway, so let's take a look at specifically what came out about Eric Swalwell.
News in the governor's race right here in California. A former staff member is accusing Eric Swalwell of sexual assault, and a new report published by the San Francisco Chronicle.
Now, NBC4 has not independently confirmed these claims, but some Democrats are already calling on him to leave the governor's race. Conan Nolan is in the newsroom now with reaction for us. Conan.
That's right. This is a huge shakeup in the race for governor of California. Adam Schiff, a member of the United States Senate who endorsed Eric Swalwell just moments ago, rescinding that declaration and that endorsement. The chairman of the California Democratic Party, Rusty Hicks, saying he finds this very troubling, and he's asking everyone, including Eric Swalwell, to consider the path forward. This may end up being a big boost to other candidates. Eric Swalwell, the candidate from the Bay Area running for governor, says he's still in the race.
It started on social media with a post from political activist Cheyenne Hunt, a one-time congressional candidate and the executive director of a progressive group called Gen Z for Change.
The Democratic candidate currently leading.
And you know, Blue MAGA wants to pretend that they are different from Red MAGA, and yet we see them behave in a cult fashion every time one of their own is accused of sexual misconduct. The way that so many people still voted for Andrew Cuomo. That man was able to run for office again after having to leave prior to running for mayor because 13 women he was found to have sexually harassed and then retaliated against. And yet, plenty of people were out there supporting Cuomo. Supporting Cuomo because just can't have a Muslim mayor.
In the California governor's race has a known history of being predatory towards women.
Hunt offered no evidence and cited no individuals by name. Her posts were largely ignored by mainstream media outlets. But Swalwell's
Kirsten Gillibrand refusing to endorse Zoran instead of him even after he won the primary. Oh, Kirsten Gillibrand, who remember what's his name? Who she was one of the leading voices on, Al Franken. Yes. Remember Kirsten Gillibrand being one of the leading Democrats calling on Al Franken to resign, and then she refuses to endorse Zoran. and accused him of global jihad. Yeah, piece
Payne
of shit.
pushed back anyway, saying claims of inappropriate behavior, non-disclosure agreements, or sexual misconduct were untrue. This was the Bay Area congressman on Tuesday to KCRA TV in Sacramento.
Did you ever behave inappropriately with female staffers?
No, it's false. And also, some of the allegations I've seen, which is that we've had NDAs in the office and there's never been an allegation.
That was until today. The San Francisco Chronicle reporting a woman who says she worked for Swalwell for 2 years in his congressional office claims she had sex with the congressman while he was her boss, and alleging he twice sexually assaulted her when she was too intoxicated to consent. The Chronicle reports it reviewed text messages the woman sent to a friend about the alleged incident, spoke with people she confided in, and examined medical records showing she later sought pregnancy and STD testing. Neither NBC4 Los Angeles or NBC News have independently verified the claims in the article. As with his earlier comments, Swalwell's campaign strongly denied the allegations, saying they are politically motivated.
For 27 days before.
And then in addition to the San Francisco Chronicle piece, CNN Investigates just published an exclusive. 4 women described sexual misconduct by Representative Eric Swalwell, including a former staffer says he raped her. So CNN is now reporting additional women who have alleged misconduct.
And an election starts. I don't want there to be any question.
His rivals quickly called for him to leave the race. State Schools Chief Tony Thurmond.
Take responsibility for your actions. I'm calling on you to resign from Congress and to step away from this race for governor.
Other candidates, San Jose Mayor Matt Mahan and former L.A. Mayor Antonio Villaraigosa, have made similar calls for Swalwell to leave the race. Swalwell, a repeated guest on MSNBC, now called MS Now, has long been considered a rising star, but one whose future and campaign is now in crisis.
It should be noted that the San Francisco Chronicle did not name this woman, citing their long policy not naming or identifying individuals who are at least allegedly the victims of sexual abuse. We'll be back with more.
Okay, so
I'm Joanna Coles.
Let's take a look at the San Francisco Chronicle piece here. And as a reminder, journalists have a high barrier to publishing allegations like the ones in this reporting. They don't just publish anything that anyone tells them. I know that seems pretty obvious, but you would not believe how many people think that there are no hoops to go through, no sign-offs by legal. There's a reason why newspapers, why journalist outlets have legal teams. They are there to ensure that the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. They are not, yes, they're not just random gossip YouTubers. Right. They are not just a random person online who can write what the fuck ever they want to. Also crazy that this is centered around his soiled legacy rather than the pain he caused. Yes, I know. And I will say that right now, people who are condemning Swalwell, who are calling on him to take accountability, I think we have to always be addressing the culture that permits this. Eric Swalwell is not a rogue individual. And from what I have heard, there have been stories circulating for years that he's one of those guys that people are like, watch out for Eric Swalwell. And that's the bigger problem here. That is the environment. That is the climate. That is the culture that consistently produces these reports. Okay. A woman who worked for nearly 2 years for Representative Eric Swalwell, a leading candidate for California governor, said she had sexual encounters with him while he was her boss and alleged that he twice sexually assaulted her when she was too intoxicated to consent. Swalwell didn't respond to any of the specific allegations and provided a statement on Friday These allegations are false and come on the eve of an election against the frontrunner for governor. For nearly 20 years, I have served the public as a prosecutor and a congressman, and I have always protected women. I will defend myself with the facts and, where necessary, bring legal action. My focus in the coming days is to be with my wife and children and defend our decades of service against these lies. I always hate when men who have been accused mention their wives and children. They're like, I need to ensure my wife, I'm a family man, my children are protected here. Tacoma Blues, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Yeah, guys, I have a wife and children. I'm a family man. You think I'm out here with these lying whores? I am a family man. Late Thursday, an attorney for Swalwell sent a cease and desist letter to the woman saying she had made false statements accusing Swalwell of sexual assault and non-consensual sexual encounter and threatening to sue her if she did not retract her allegations. On Friday afternoon, shortly after the Chronicle, well, why don't women come forward more? Why don't they come forward earlier? I don't know. Maybe because we live in a world where women are not believed, where victims are not believed. Maybe because of the legal hurdles. Maybe because, especially when they are accusing someone with a lot more power and resources, they can weaponize the law. Maybe because every fucking time someone does come forward, because every time reports come out, you see the way people respond. And they're like, yeah, right, you're a liar. Huh, yeah. And that only reinforces the understanding that people don't believe victims. They don't. On Friday afternoon, shortly after the Chronicle published an initial version of the story, Swalwell allies, including both chairs of his campaign, Representatives Jimmy Gomez of Los Angeles and Adam Gray of Turlock, began withdrawing their endorsements and calling on him to drop out of the gubernatorial race. Nancy Pelosi, one of his most powerful allies, also called on him to leave the race. The woman said Swalwell began pursuing her within weeks after she was hired at age 21 to work in the Democrats' district office in Castro Valley in 2019. Swalwell messaged her on Snapchat. A grown man using Snapchat? Automatic red flag. Automatic red flag. Messaged her on Snapchat, she said, sending images of his genitals and seeking nude pictures of her in return. Immediately out the gate, big fucking problem here. She said that Swalwell, who is married and 17 years her senior, tried to kiss her in her car when she drove him home from a donor meeting one night. Driving him to another event weeks later, she said Swalwell pulled out his penis in the car and asked her to perform oral sex on him. She said she did so in a parking lot. In September 2019, the woman said Swalwell invited her out for drinks and she became so severely intoxicated that she does not remember the rest of the night. She said she woke up naked in Swalwell's hotel bed and could feel the effect of vaginal intercourse. She said Swalwell distanced himself from her afterward and the relationship faded. So I saw a number of people online, one of which I almost responded to because I was so incensed. And as soon as I started reading this Twitter thread, I was like, just wait for it, just wait for it. And then I saw the poster comment and say, because they were basically saying like, oh, it seems as if this woman has regret and now she's accusing Swalwell of rape. And so I was reading this Twitter thread and then I was like, yep, there it is. She goes, when I was 21, I was a waitress at a country club. One of the members, a super rich guy who had lots of power at the club, slapped my ass. I told people about it. When the club didn't back me up, I quit my job. I didn't let him keep doing it or suck his dick. I was like, there it is. Okay, here's a woman who believes that her anecdotal evidence is proof of how women should always behave, and when they don't, it's their fault. But it's funny because actually that story only reinforces how pervasive abuse is and how it's not taken seriously and how victims are not protected, which is what is happening in this story here. And I think what happens is people carry around this trauma, and because they have told themselves like, nope, I'm not a victim, I can handle my shit. when something is bad, I get out. They then turn around and push that onto everyone else. And it's like they participate in victim blaming because they themselves don't want to see themselves as, they don't want to see themselves as victims. They're like, I took care of my shit. So if you didn't, then that's on you. If she's a victim, I must be one too, so it can't be. Yeah, and like I have had sex that I woke up the next morning and I regretted it. Do you know what I didn't do? I didn't go public claiming that I was sexually assaulted, because here's the thing. When you have sex you regret, not for the regret being due to being coerced, but because you just wake up and you're like, oh God, I wish I hadn't done that, or I drank too much last night, or whatever it is, you know the difference. And you also, let's not pretend as if we live in a culture where coming forward with serious allegations of abuse is like some light and easy thing. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to come forward. You know how many obstacles you are facing. You know how much it's going to have a negative impact on your life, especially when you are accusing a prominent figure. That is something that will follow you around. So a lot of women don't like to come forward when it involves somebody of note, because that is what they will forever be associated with. When you Google their name, they will be tied to the allegations, which means every job they go to next, that's going to pop up. And in many instances, it continues to have negative consequences. When someone can Google you and see, oh, this thing happened, then there's a likelihood you might not get hired. But regardless, it follows you around. And a lot of people don't want to be solely known as, say, the woman who accused Eric Swalwell, or a woman who accused Harvey Weinstein, like forever being attached to that. There's so many reasons why it is not in someone's favor to come forward and make allegations of sexual misconduct. So this idea that this woman had regretful sex and then later decided to not just, ignoring everything else, and then later decided to accuse the man who was positioned to be the top Democratic candidate in the governor's race, to accuse him of sexual assault. Like, use common sense. Use common sense. Thinking that in any world that is some easy task, no fucking way. I'm sure there's a term for it, but even when you're cleared as the victim, people would rather just avoid being around you anyway. It's been explained many times over the years of Twitch-related sexual assault incidents. Yes. Yes, it's very isolating. It's very isolating. You have to deal with the fallout professionally, personally. You have strangers on the internet who are creating all sorts of fiction about you, who many times will have nothing better to do than to harass you. Also, this happens far too often for people to be completely shocked that it keeps happening. Yeah. Oh, you mean the thing that happens all the time? You mean the thing that happens all the time happened? That's shocking. The thing that happens all the time happening. Okay. Continuing on. 5 years later, the woman said she attended an April 2024 charity gala where Swalwell was honored. Oh, sorry. I missed this part. Swalwell invited her out for drinks. She became intoxicated. She can't remember the rest of the night. She said she woke up, could feel the effects of vaginal intercourse. She said Swalwell distanced himself from her afterward and the relationship faded. Then she goes to this charity gala where he's being honored. The woman who no longer worked for Swalwell said they met for drinks afterward, during which she became so inebriated she only remembers snippets of the night, including pushing Swalwell away and telling him no while he allegedly forced himself on her. The woman texted a friend 3 days later that she was sexually assaulted by Swalwell. She wrote in a series of messages reviewed by the Chronicle that she had blacked out but woke up once during it and even told him to stop at one point. This happened one other time when I was working with him, but I convinced myself I was an equal party in it, even though it was the same pattern. I blacked out and he had sex with me, she wrote, referring to the 2019 incident. The Chronicle spoke with the friend and the woman's then boyfriend, whom she said she told about the alleged 2024 assault when she got home the next day. Both described her as still disoriented that morning, and her then boyfriend said he encouraged her to report Swalwell to the police. The woman said she did not go to the authorities because she was afraid they would not believe her. This is the reality of rape, okay? Rape is the number one underreported violent crime. The majority of rape instances go unreported because of the legal barriers, because of this culture of not being believed by the people closest to you, not being believed by law enforcement, not being believed by the justice system. And for the cases that are reported, an even smaller number of those go to court, go to trial, and an even smaller percentage of that actually results in a conviction. Medical records show that she obtained pregnancy and STD tests a week after the incident. The Chronicle shared a detailed summary of the woman's account with Swalwell's campaign on Thursday. Swalwell's attorney, Elias Debye, wrote in the cease and desist letter that the woman had exhibited the conduct of a loyal and supportive colleague, not a victim, and that the credibility of your accusations is fatally undermined by your voluntary and cooperative relationship with Mr. Swalwell over the course of many years following the period in question. Another rape myth. The myth of the perfect victim, the myth of, oh, well, if she was actually harmed, then why did she continue to have a relationship with this person? It's the same shit that the jury thought during Diddy's trial. They said, okay, I saw that video of Diddy beating Cassie in the hallway, and yeah, that was pretty bad, but why did she stay with him then? Why did she say in text messages that she loved him? I don't understand. I don't understand how someone can be abused and stay in a relationship. Keep a relationship with someone who, well, I think it's pretty obvious here, has a lot more power and influence in politics. But people do this all the time in their day-to-day lives. Maintaining relationships with people who have harmed them happens all the time, not just with clear power differentials like this. FK Violets, thank you for the 8 months. B-Table, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, I mean, look. How many of us have experienced in our lives, whether professionally or personally, not wanting to cause issues because of how it could have reverberations? Whether it's if I want to succeed in this industry, then I have to just keep smiling and not cause any problems here because it could jeopardize my work. It could jeopardize my career goals. And then for others, like they just leave. They'll leave because of the damage that was done. And so it's like it affects people whether or not they still try and remain in that career, in that industry. And then also in personal lives, right? It's like people with their family members, with relationships. Come on. How many times in general do you have an abusive boss who might not be sexually harassing you? It might not be sexual abuse, but it is abuse of some form, and you put up with it because you're an employee. Because you're just like, well, that's how it goes. One, I don't want to lose my job. And two, That's just how it goes. Like, I don't understand why people cannot put themselves in this position, even if they have not been a victim of sexual abuse at work or that's related to people who you work with, right? Whether or not it literally took place at work or off sites. Like, come on. We live under a capitalist patriarchal system that produces abuse in so many forms. Huh? One of the worst bosses was the one who called someone several expletives in front of everyone. Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of there's a lot of examples here. The letter mentioned the woman's use of SWALWELL as a professional reference and her recent outreach to the SWALWELL campaign about social media posts alleging his misconduct. Related to the cops won't do shit angle, they won't or worse. Or yeah, oftentimes people who report rape are then it's turned around on them and they're arrested. They're like the ones who are seen as the perpetrator. San Francisco police face criticism for using rape victims' DNA to identify potential suspects. Yeah, there's just so many ways that the cops are such a barrier. There's such a barrier. Okay. An attorney representing the woman, Gerald Singleton, responded to DeBay on Friday, writing that her statements are 100% factually accurate and she will not be withdrawing them. In recent weeks, political influencers and other social media accounts have alleged sexual misconduct by SWALWELL. The online posts have not included any specific evidence, but gained enough attention that SWALWELL issued a public denial, saying he had never behaved inappropriately toward nor slept with female staffers during his 7 terms in Congress. No, it's false, SWALWELL told reporters after a town hall in Sacramento on Tuesday, characterizing the posts on social media as political attacks, less than a month before people begin voting in the primary election in which the top 2 candidates will advance to November's general election. On Thursday, SWALWELL canceled a previously scheduled event in Palm Desert. Local news outlets reported that the event was canceled due to illness. The Chronicle is not identifying the woman in the story in compliance with its policy against naming alleged victims of sexual assault. Reporters looking into the broader allegations against SWALWELL reached her while contacting dozens of his former staffers. The woman said she largely kept quiet about SWALWELL's behavior for years. Oh, for anyone who's like, well, why didn't she come forward earlier? I am very smart. The woman said she kept quiet for years out of fear that she would suffer personal and professional consequences. Oh my God. You mean like how people feel constantly? You mean like why so often sexual misconduct is not reported? He was the foundation of my career. I had nothing to fall back on or anyone to vouch for my skills outside of my colleagues in that office and Eric himself, she told the Chronicle. I knew if I came forward, it would define me and undermine my credibility. The woman began speaking with a Chronicle reporter last month as she considered whether to make her allegations public. When rumors about SWALWELL's conduct began circulating online, the woman said she was confused because she had only told a small circle of family and close friends about what happened to her. She said she was petrified that SWALWELL had told people about their encounters or that her name had appeared in an opposition research file compiled by a rival campaign. She said she called the SWALWELL campaign in late March to find out whether her name had surfaced among rumored victims. A staffer on the campaign, she said, asked her to vouch for SWALWELL. She said the staffer asked her whether SWALWELL had ever been inappropriate with her, and then when she hesitated to answer, said, actually, I don't want to know. When the campaign staffer told her SWALWELL was not afraid of the rumors because he had not done anything inappropriate, the woman said she felt determined to speak out. He was so confident that I would stay silent that he wasn't scared, she said of SWALWELL. I have no skin in the game of who becomes governor of California, but I feel people have a right to know whether the person who leads a state that is a safe haven for so many women actually treats women with dignity and will protect their rights. No one protected me from him, and so I have to protect the other young women like me who aspire to work in this field and who he could prey upon. Recent polling shows Swalwell neck and neck with Katie Porter and billionaire Tom Steyer, the other top Democrats in the race, and the two leading Republicans, Riverside County Sheriff Chad Bianco and former Fox News host Steve Hilton, who has been endorsed by Donald Trump. Before the Chronicle published the woman's allegations, Swalwell had won endorsements from 24 members of Congress, including Adam Schiff, Ruben Gallego. 14 members of the state legislature publicly supported him, a host of powerful labor unions, including SEIU California and the California Teachers Association. And here we go. His endorsement page is getting nuked from orbit. Everyone is dropping. As they should. Several hours after the Chronicle published the woman's account, CNN published a story that included allegations from 3 more women of inappropriate behavior by Swalwell. One woman told CNN that he kissed her and touched her leg at a bar and that she found herself later in his hotel room without knowing how she got there. There's a pattern here. 2 others said he sent them unsolicited photos of his penis. Also a pattern with that. The woman who spoke with the Chronicle also spoke with CNN. Swalwell denied the allegations in CNN's story. His popularity comes in part from his prominent role in the impeachment investigations against President Donald Trump. He's a frequent harsh critic of Trump on broadcast news programs and has framed much of his gubernatorial campaign around the idea that he will stand up to Trump and protect California's policies against federal interference. In his 2021 book, Endgame, Inside the Impeachments of Donald Trump, Swalwell described complaining to his wife about having to meet with Trump because of his alleged mistreatment of women. He's a pig, he recounted, telling her. He bragged about grabbing women by the pussy. He's awful. The former staffer began working for Swalwell during his short-lived presidential campaign in 2019. Totally forgot he ran for president. Following her college graduation, she then was hired into his district office in Castro Valley that July after he dropped out of the race. I very much see myself in this young woman, not just because I am a woman, but because I have been there. I was the freshly graduated, excited to work in politics, excited to be in a big city like Chicago, and then immediately experienced so much sexual harassment that it got to a point that I went, I'm fucking tired of this shit. She said Swalwell, who was 38 at the time, began messaging her on Snapchat, a popular app among teens and college students that allows users to send disappearing photos and videos that can't be saved or archived. The messages were initially welcome. Alone in a new community across the country from where she grew up, she said she felt encouraged by his friendly outreach and flattered that he was paying attention to her. When Swalwell flirted with her and started asking for pictures, first of her face, then of her naked body and genitalia, the woman said she went along with it, both intrigued by him and worried about upsetting her new boss. Please, everyone, understand the immediate issues here. It doesn't matter that she sent back what he requested. He was her boss. He was almost 20 years older. There is a massive power imbalance here. This is entirely inappropriate. And why, rather than go, well, she did it, so clearly it's her fault, why don't you question why someone like Swalwell did what he did? Why is it that we never look at the person in that position and go, why did they do that? What's up with that? Why don't we ever question the person who is on the side of the power imbalance with the power? His advances progressed rapidly from there. Within a few weeks, as she drove Swalwell back to his hotel one night from a donor meeting at the Battery, a private club in San Francisco, he tried to kiss her. When she resisted, noting that he was married, he suggested that their Snapchat messages had been leading towards this. When they message on Snapchat, Swalwell sometimes sent photos of himself shirtless or of his penis. She said he once sent her a video of himself sitting on an airplane, rubbing his penis through his pants. A few weeks later, the woman was driving Swalwell to an event in his district when she said he took out his penis and asked her, "Would you help me out?" She said she began to perform oral sex on him in a parking lot, but stopped because it was the middle of the day and she was afraid someone would see them. On September 27th, 2019, the woman said Swalwell invited her and a group of friends to join him and an advisor at Haps, a steakhouse in downtown Pleasanton. The woman had been drinking before the gathering, she said, and Swalwell bought her more alcohol when she arrived. She said she became so inebriated that she does not remember how she left the restaurant, only that she woke up the next morning in his hotel bed naked. She has a brief recollection of him sucking her toes, which she said disgusted her. The woman said she could feel the effect of vaginal intercourse, but they did not discuss it, and Swalwell sent her off to work, which included staffing an event that morning in which he went hiking with constituents. Swalwell was distant afterward, the woman said, and treated her more professionally, which made her feel dirty. Swalwell posted photos from the hike on his official Facebook page later that day. "Great weather, beautiful scenery, and a great discussion," he wrote. There appeared to be two Swalwells, the woman said, the one on Snapchat and the one in real life. She said she started to feel the same about herself as she tried to compartmentalize what had happened between them. "That made me question who I was, because the person that I was wouldn't harbor something so awful," she said. She said Swalwell continued to pull away from the alleged assault even as she reached out seeking his attention. She had believed he had romantic feelings for her, but she said his Snapchat messages became less frequent. The woman continued to work for Swalwell, moving to a new job in his office in Washington, D.C. She said she felt conflicted, wanting to stay close to Swalwell professionally while also scared of being exposed and of people believing she had only advanced in her career by having an inappropriate relationship with him. She left Swalwell's office in 2021 but continued to work in politics. She said Swalwell occasionally stayed in touch with her, including reaching out as she considered other job opportunities. On April 25th, 2024, the former staffer attended an award ceremony in New York hosted by a nonprofit org. Swalwell was honored alongside actors and athletes, according to a document listing the attendees reviewed by the Chronicle that includes both the woman's name and Swalwell. He has dabbled in film production, and his campaign has received donations from Hollywood bigwigs like Sean Penn, Ed Helms, and Robert De Niro. At the event, he presented an award to a veteran studio executive who called Swalwell the hardest working man in Congress, describing him as a longtime friend and occasional pickleball opponent. "Well, we know what happens to people on pickleball courts, except when it's me, because Lord protect me," according to footage of the event. The former staffer said she met up with Swalwell before the event to discuss her career. Because it went well, she said she decided to meet him again after the event for a drink, which she had hoped would be a chance to prove to him that she should be taken seriously. "Even though he had hurt me in the past, I felt like he was someone I could trust. Because we shared the secret together, it pulled me closer to him." The woman said they met up again around 11:30 p.m., but as soon as they got into a car together to ride to the bar, Swalwell grabbed her leg. She said she told him, "No funny business." The woman said she drank late into the night with Swalwell. She said that her last clear memory is of going to the bathroom at the bar and that she only has flashes of what followed. His hotel room, him on top of her pushing him off, her telling him no. I woke up once during it and even told him to stop at one point." The woman wrote to a friend 3 days later in a text message, which the Chronicle reviewed. I just feel icky and gross and like I want to submerge myself in hot lava." The next morning, the woman said she woke up alone in his room at the Times Square Edition Hotel, unsure where she was, disoriented, and still feeling drunk. She said she had vaginal bleeding and bruises. There was no doubt in her mind, she said, that Swalwell had forcibly had sex with her. Her friend told the Chronicle he had asked the woman to check in the night before when she made it back to her hotel room, but had never heard from her. He said he FaceTimed with her as she waited for her train home and that she was very, very out of it and seemed very confused and very manic. Her voice was shaky. I could tell something was wrong, but she couldn't tell me. The woman said Swalwell messaged her on Snapchat that morning and told her not to tell anyone what had happened. There's a reason that these dudes use Snapchat, okay? Everybody knows. Everybody knows why they're using Snapchat. He even sent me a message. "You said you didn't remember anything last time. I hope you do now." She texted her friend 3 days later. And I said, "Yeah, I'm trying to forget. Thanks." He was sending messages like we just had a romantic encounter, like he knows what he's doing. He was gaslighting me into thinking it was consensual. The woman said she asked Swalwell if it was possible he had ejaculated inside of her. He told her not to worry because he was snipped, referring to a vasectomy. She said she was furious because that would not have protected her against potentially sexually transmitted diseases. When she got home, the woman said she told her then boyfriend about what had happened, and he suggested she report Swalwell to the police. But the woman said she resisted the idea because she had already showered and feared that an examination would turn up no evidence painting her as a liar. I never thought anyone would believe me because of how powerful he was. I knew any police investigation would be made public, and I was still protecting myself and in some ways him. And that's the other thing too, is one, people don't understand how the system is supposed to work because so frequently the system works against them. So they are terrified. Like thinking if you go in to report something and then you don't have the evidence for it, that then you are publicly going to be made out to be a liar. Like there is so much psychological distress, and it's also a result of a really fucked up legal system, a really fucked up system of reporting sexual violence. The Chronicles spoke to her then boyfriend, who said that when she told him about the experience, he responded that it sounded like she was describing an assault. At the end of the day, she did not want to report that, so I respected that decision. The woman said she got pregnancy and STD tests and told the physician's assistant who administered them what happened. The Chronicle reviewed the office summary of her visit, which took place a week after the alleged assault, and included a throat swab for chlamydia, gonorrhea, as well as HIV and syphilis. You are a survivor, always so proud, and admire your strength. Shine on, the provider wrote in her treatment plan. After denying the woman's claims, the SWALWELL campaign connected a reporter to Rohit Karn Batra, a friend of Swalwell's who was with Swalwell on the evening of the gala. Batra confirmed to the Chronicle that he attended the gala, but said he did not speak much with Swalwell during the event as the representative was busy speaking with others and presenting the award. Batra said he recalls running into Swalwell in the hallway when the gala concluded sometime around sunset, which would have been shortly before 8 p.m. that night, and that the congressman invited him to get drinks afterward. Batra said he agreed and they drove to a bar. He said he spent little time at the gathering talking to Swalwell, who was occupied with others. Batra said he left after an hour and a half because he was tired and needed to get back to New Jersey where he was staying. That would have been before 11:30 p.m. when the woman said she met up with Swalwell. I love that Swalwell's what's the word I'm looking for? His alibi. Yeah. I love that his supposed alibi here is someone who, when they were contacted, said, yeah, I was there that night, but I barely talked to him at the event. And then I went and got drinks afterwards, but I left early. That's his alibi. In the 2 years since, the former staffer who still works in Congress said she had tried to stay on friendly terms with Swalwell to protect her career, though she said she had privately discussed her concerns about his behavior with some colleagues without getting into details about her experience. She said she texted with Swalwell perhaps a dozen times in the last 2 years, including about a job offer to work on his gubernatorial campaign earlier this year, which she said she turned down. Ooh, yep. So that is what came out in the Chronicle. And then, as mentioned, CNN has released their own exclusive report that has 3 additional women who have alleged misconduct by Swalwell. And I guarantee there's more. There's always more. There's always more. There's always people who won't come forward. Always. I know this because this is the reality. It's the case every time, but also because I have personally been reached out to by people, not connected to Swalwell, to be clear, but when other instances of sexual misconduct by public figures have been made public, I have had women reach out to me and say that they are still too scared to come forward, even when there's a domino effect, right? When one person comes forward or when others hear that someone's going to come forward, it makes them feel that they too can come forward. But there are always those who never will because of the culture of not believing survivors and protecting abusers that we live in. And so that's reflected in people's decisions to not come forward with what happened to them, even when allegations are being made public. Yes, there's so much shame around it too. Yeah, I've received a lot of messages where I can get that. I get that sense of feeling shame because of how shame is reinforced on survivors, that you are made to feel as if you did something wrong. And still at the end of the day, it's like you can be so sure that what happened to you was wrong, but your brain is still going to produce doubt because of the social reinforcement. There's no winning here, you know? And victims are re-victimized when they come forward, when you know, the Epstein survivors who are bravely going to Capitol Hill, who are testifying in Congress, who have podcasts, who are going on the internet, who are sharing their stories over and over and over again in the hopes that justice will be served. Amsterdam Kayak Guy, thank you for the 10 months. As a dude, I appreciate these streams. Among other things, they've made me realize how fucking patriarchal my country, Netherlands, is. I can't imagine they're fun, but no, they're very impactful. Yeah, it's certainly not fun. I will say, though, and I don't think this is really a good thing, but for some reason, I have an easier time when I cover stories like this than when I cover stories that involve abuse against celebrities. When you have famous people involved, especially when they are rich white women who have alleged abuse, it's just these extra barriers to get people to care and to link all of this together. So yeah, I don't know, with something like the SWALWELL allegations, because too, I think he's been immediately dropped by his endorsers, and a lot of people have come out and made statements of condemnation. There's just not as much pushback. Thank you for having these conversations. As much as it's tough to speak out about it, they're very important topics to discuss so we can be better. Yeah, for sure. And that's why I also share my personal experience, because sometimes I feel like maybe that will get through to people when I discuss these issues that are endemic in our society, and I use examples from my personal life to emphasize how commonplace this is. And it's like, look, if you believe me, you tune into my streams, you're a part of this community, there's trust here. If you are open-minded and open-hearted when I share stories, then I hope that you expand that in your understanding of how this happens to so many people, to so many women all the time. And you know that I care about the most vulnerable in our society. I am always fighting for them. I am always calling out systemic abuse. And so when I discuss cases that involve celebrity women, I don't want you to tune out. I need you to trust that it's important, and also that this relates to the abusive climate that we all live under. And so you can't treat these abuse stories that have famous women at the center of them. You can't treat them as separate, as unimportant, because it's systemic. He has to be a troll, right? Who? Is somebody being stupid? OC Big Boy. Not a promising username for having for having thoughtful takes. Objectively, I find it upsetting when women yada yada the moments of exposition, like where consent might be asked for or how the night is conducted. I'm here to support victims, but you can't. I blanked out the same vital moments over and over. Feel free to call out my idiocy here. Okay. Yeah, you should go yada yada elsewhere. I don't understand how someone says something idiotic and then will be like, feel free to call me an idiot. Well, if you recognize enough that you are saying something idiotic, why are you saying it? I don't understand that. You know the person who says, I support victims, but it's like the guy who doesn't care about your cause, but has a lot to say about how you should do your cause. You know, when I see these blue MAGA libs being like, I sure don't see any protests on campuses once Trump is in office. I'm like, oh, I wonder if it's because the fucking Justice Department, the federal government, has been weaponized against protesters. I wonder if it's because students have been beaten and jailed and kidnapped and deported and traumatized and brutalized. I wonder if that's related at all. Also, you are a person who does not care about the cause, and yet you're constantly chirping about the people who do care about the cause. It's the same thing as person who says, I'm here to believe victims, but no, you're not. No, you're not. And you shouldn't pretend otherwise, because you very clearly demonstrate that you do not, in fact, care about victims, that you, in fact, are perpetuating rape culture. You're perpetuating myths around rape and abuse. I know this because I talk about those myths. I talk about that culture all the time. So it does not require much analysis on my part to immediately recognize when somebody is doing that. Why do they even pretend to care? What do they get out of it? They want to look like they are moral. They want to be, they want to come across as a person who is not a piece of shit, I guess, even though they then proceed to be exactly that. Dude, I saw Stacey K. Stacey K, who, frankly, girl, is this what you're all about? It's like making YouTube videos on Hassan Piker because it gets you more than 500 views, or talking about how there aren't these campus protests like there were under Biden, and pretending it's because people didn't actually care about Palestine. They just cared about taking the Democrats down. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Person who doesn't care about your cause. Person who doesn't care about your cause and is clearly being very condescending, is very smarmy, is very, better than thou. Permission to smoke one crack rock. Just one? Oh, it's a light Friday. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Pro Turf Surf, thank you for the 3 months. Explain to me. Yeah, let me just say to individual chatters in here. I don't know how it is when you go into other chats. In here, when you demand that I individually respond to you after I just spent, I don't know, how long was that? An hour? An hour covering the piece and then also adding my own commentary. When you demand of me that I individually address you and whatever stupid shit you are saying, I'm definitely not going to do that. That's not how it works in here. Especially when I have explained thoroughly, as I do all the fucking time. All the time. And when people in chat will respond, and there's a lot of thoughtful people in here who are not just going to jump to, go fuck yourself, and will take the time to try to explain something. But don't demand that of me. You don't get to come in here and demand from me when there are over 3,000 people in here. That's not how it works. Well, I will tell you to go fuck yourself. Yes, well. Okay. Let me move on. Zio, thank you so much for the gifted. To yada yada. I'm Lunchy. Thank you for the 12 months. I think that is, unless anything. Oh, wait. I think I had something else. Okay, wait, maybe not. No, I think the bookmarked threads that I have are on this other story. It's not that they couldn't understand, it's that they don't like the answer they were hearing and what it made them realize, so they blamed you and pretend they want to learn. Oh, yes. I have enough experience to understand that that's often how it is. SWALWELL's a criminal, Carol. Are there any benefits in speaking out? Justice served or not? Can a woman feel comforted in her dignity and courage? If so, instead of only exposing the fear and reasons why women are silent, should we encourage victims to speak up for themselves? Look, you're right. Speaking out is important. Now, I am never going to dictate how individual survivors should behave, because it is everybody's own right to make that decision. And I recognize the culture that they are making that decision in. But yes, of course, it's important to speak out. But what we have to do is support survivors and work every day to dismantle this system that makes it so difficult to seek justice and accountability. So the benefits to speaking out is, for some survivors, it can, despite the consequences that come from that, feel like a weight is lifted because they finally have told the truth of what happened. And then the way that it can cause a domino effect, that there are others out there who thought that they were alone and then they hear somebody who shares a similar experience to theirs, and it encourages them, and it makes them feel less alone, and it makes them feel less crazy. So the benefits are not so much material benefits, but ones that are on an individual basis, and also ones that are, despite the consequences, are working to push our culture forward. Because if everyone remains in silence and in the shadows, then we're not having these discussions. These abusers are, even though they're so not frequently served up the accountability that is deserved, there is still, though, at least that pressure now because of a culture that has been changing. Even though, yes, when we have progress, there is backlash to that progress. I do believe we are still moving forward. It's just sometimes it feels faster. Sometimes it feels like we're going backwards. But I think the conversations that we have now, the understandings that we have around abuse and how prevalent abuse is in society is very different from 10 years ago, from 20 years ago, from 30 years ago, you know? And that's also a generational thing. Younger people who are having these discussions much earlier in their lives, who are learning how to advocate for themselves in ways that the older generations didn't. This is why it's important to talk about high-profile situations like Blake Lively or Amber Heard. Seeing the way they're treated by the media makes it harder, to feel safe to come forward as an average person. It has genuinely brought up so much trauma for me, and I'm sure many women. We need to build a world where everyone can come forward knowing there will be compassion and justice. Totally. 1,000%. Speaking out is speaking against the patriarchy, but it's never fair to ask someone who's sustained the abuse to then tie themselves to the abuser, which is necessary for accountability. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's no easy ask. And yet also it is important that people, it's more that people can speak up about their abuse. That is the role that we need to play here, where we make it possible for people to speak up regarding what has happened to them, that they are not met with this hostility, with, a culture of blaming, pointing the fingers at those who've been harmed. Triton, thank you for the 5 months. Okay, I'm going to move on because I want to talk about this Melania, Epstein, bomb, this whole situation, why Melania came out yesterday and did that bizarre press conference. And very clearly she seemed to be, very clearly she was dictated to in everything that she said, but to get ahead of something, and that something appears to be a woman named Amanda Ngaro, who is an Epstein victim. She had a child with Paolo Zampalli, who brought Melania to the U.S., who's very close with Trump, who's connected with Epstein, and just got Ngaro deported because of a custody battle that they are in. And here, look at this thread. Amanda Angaro was brought here as a 17-year-old model. She flew to NYC on Epstein's private plane. Paolo Zampoli, the modeling agent who allegedly introduced Melania to Trump in 1998, fathered Angaro's child. They were engaged in an ugly custody battle. Zampoli leaned on ICE and his Trump connections to deport Angaro. Zampoli also allegedly represented Melania when she was a model. And here is Amanda's tweet. Hello, Melania. I was around you for 20 years. You knew I was inside ICE, and you know what hurts after all this time. I stayed close to your family, your mother and your father, not because of you, but because of them, at events and everything else. So shut your mouth when speaking about me, because I will expose everything I know. Yeah, and there have been more posts by her as well. I have nothing left to lose in my life. I will tear down the entire system. Be careful with me, bitch. I will tear down your corrupt system, even if it's the last thing I do in my life. I will go all the way. I am not afraid. Maybe you should be afraid of what I know of who you are and who your husband is. Pam Bondi, are you already aware of the situation? Do you fully understand the extent of the information I possess regarding you and the individuals associated with you? I strongly advise you to consider the seriousness of these matters. Any actions taken against me or attempts to escalate the situation could have significant legal consequences. I expect this to be handled with the appropriate level of responsibility and professionalism moving forward. I'm sorry, we talking about Pam Bondi? Certainly not going to get either of those things. Flotus, I will take legal action against you and your pedophile husband. I have known you for 20 years. You knew I was detained in ICE. You were present in my life every year on my son's birthday, even sending Secret Service and being the first to congratulate him back in 2016. Something was clearly wrong, but I am not part of any evil mission involving children. So what did you do, Melania? You tried to involve me, but you failed because I have character. She is posting under all of Melania's tweets and everything else on her social media. So here's the Daily Beast talking about it, and they have been one of the outlets who's gone really deep on this story, and Melania specifically mentioned the Daily Beast during her bizarre press conference where she said, I am not a crook, and it's because of this story.
Coles, this is the Daily Beast, and we are doing a live to catch up with
it's a little janky in the beginning here.
Insane week. Who am I here
Granois,
with?
thank you for the Prime. Wallflower, thank you for the 2 months. Sierra, thank you for the tier 1.
Hugh Doherty, who's
Triton, thank you for the 5 months. Just Dirk is fine. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh, Constant Reader. Thank you. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Savage Diarrhea 69. Thank you for the gifted. My favorite name. Monique, thank you for tier 1.
Had the haircut. It's been a big week. Thank you to everybody for joining. I see somebody is here from Scotland, my native country. Thank you very much.
Excellent.
We are not here to talk about my haircut.
Well, we could talk about your haircut, but we're also here to talk about Melania's statement yesterday, which obviously gives me the opportunity to mimic her accent. I still don't understand why the First Lady of the United States can't speak in a voice that represents her country. It's incredible to me that she hasn't been able to have lessons. She's been here 30 years. Anyway, we can't talk about accents because I have an accent. You have an accent.
I'm not criticising anybody on accents, Joanna.
Lilith, thank you for the 31 months. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. To Pam Bondi.
It's not how she said it.
Is it what she said or is it what she didn't say?
Well, that's...
So for people who haven't been paying attention, and seriously, how can you possibly avoid it? Melania yesterday, the First Lady of the United States, who was last seen standing smiling with the Easter Bunny, came out and said, well, you tell us what she said.
Oh, well, she spoke for about 2.5 minutes, and she absolutely... what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to set the scene a bit.
Okay, set the scene.
Our brilliant White House correspondent, Farah Thomason, was in the White House, as she is just about every day, and she and the White House reporters knew that there was a notice that Melania Trump was going to make a statement at 2:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
and they...
Double taco, thank you for the gifted.
I make a statement for your special statement.
They believed... We have the whole text if you're... They believed
I
that
have
this
the
would
text, I'm
be
gonna read it.
something about Be Best or about Ukraine or something.
I gotta say, Melania at this point feels 0 for 10 in every time she's done something, an individual Melania moment. It never goes over well.
That was in, the normal sweep of what the First Lady talks about. Even so, they were like, this is really unusual. The First Lady is going to make a statement. This is really unusual. Then they were told it was going to be in the Grand Foyer. And anybody who has seen the White House, we see the press briefing room, we see the Oval Office. The Grand Foyer is where big things happen.
Mm-hmm.
And
yes, I saw that a guy was arrested who threw a Molotov cocktail at the home of OpenAI CEO Sam Altman. And all I have to say is, no, he didn't. There was no Molotov cocktail that was thrown into the home of OpenAI CEO Sam Altman. He's innocent. He didn't do it.
The reporters went there. They assembled. She came in at 2:30 p.m. on the dot, walked through those doors, and she immediately shocked them all by saying, "The lies linking me with the disgraceful Jeffrey Epstein need to end today." And everybody was completely shocked that she was talking about Jeffrey Epstein. She went on to say that what had been said about her were lies. She said that she did not have...
Also, yesterday when we covered this, I said, okay, it's one of two things. It's either a distraction from Donald Trump's disastrous war in Iran and him trying to save face with the ceasefire deal and him crashing out now on his former allies, or it's because she's trying to get ahead of something. And I am now firmly in the Melania Trump came out yesterday, gave this bizarre speech about Jeffrey Epstein because she's trying to get ahead of this the specific story involving Amanda and Garo.
A relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, which is,
Do you think she did this without telling Trump? No. Melania, like I said, everything that she does is dictated for her.
Jaw-dropping thing to want to address. And she said that she had not met Donald Trump through Jeffrey Epstein.
Mm-hmm.
She also promoted her book, Melania,
Mm-hmm.
which I know both of us have read. And
Evidence Voices Sam Altman throwing Molotov cocktails
contains
on home.
her account of how she met at a party in 1998. And she went on to say that she had never been on Epstein's plane and that this is where it gets really consequential. And this is why what we're talking about is why this was just lighting a fuse.
Mm-hmm.
There is so much more to come. She said that Congress had to do its job and that the victims should be interviewed under oath. And that's the most consequential thing that she said, because that's going to open months and maybe years of Congress acting on this.
So she says also in the statement, and thank you for that, because that's a very good debrief of what she said. We still must work openly and transparently to uncover the truth. Now, her husband has done everything
this
to
reporter
try
during the
and
Melania
stop
accident is
the
so
Epstein
funny.
files coming out. And of course, it's one of the few times when Congress behaved as one. And following Ro Khanna and Thomas Massie, the Republican who put a finger up to Trump, the entire... Basically, every politician in America declared release the Epstein files. Pam Bondi did eventually release the Epstein files, but there was very much a feeling that they just dumped absolutely everything to make it as difficult as they could for people to find anything in the Epstein files. Lots of victims' names weren't redacted. Lots of important men's names were redacted.
Yes.
So the idea that the First Lady is calling for transparency around the victims, I mean, this seems at odds.
Julie K. Brown, excuse me, Julie K. Brown, the Miami Herald reporter, she posted about this, and it's the New York Times article on Zampali asking Trump to use ICE to detain and deport the mother of his child, Amanda Ngaro, and she said this story has legs. So I think this is only going to keep growing, especially because Amanda is posting publicly and is essentially saying to Melania, I'm I'm taking you
with
down.
exactly what her husband was trying not to do.
Well, what we should say is she didn't mention her husband in this statement in the context of speaking about of being willing to speak. She mentioned her husband in the context of how they knew Jeffrey Epstein. And she says, and this, is perhaps insightful.
It's this, if you remember looking at it, it's been expanded too. Yes, yep. We went through this. Yeah. They've just added to it since. Bruise on her thigh from being assaulted by Palo Zampali. Yeah, I mean, these are bad people. Bad people.
Into the life that Melania and Donald Trump led beforehand. Donald and I were invited to the same parties as Epstein from time to time. I think this was just worth putting some of those pictures up on screen of those parties, because when she says they were invited to the same parties from time to time, we know that they partied together in 2000 at Mar-a-Lago. Mar-a-Lago is owned by Donald Trump. So you can't passively have been invited to this party. It was Donald Trump's party. And the picture, pretty notoriously, also shows Ghislaine Maxwell, and other pictures from that same party show Prince Andrew. So when she spoke about her husband, she simply said, this was the context in which we lived. We had overlapping social circles in New York and Palm Beach. I know you and I, Joanna, are both in those social circles. So you might be. I'm definitely not.
I'm definitely not in those social circles.
But this is really extraordinary. First of all, how out of touch, right? Inflation is up. There's a war on. People are really worried about how much their bills are. And we're talking about the social scene in Palm Beach among billionaires. It's an intriguing point. But what's more important here is, what does she say about her husband? She doesn't say he's innocent. She doesn't say he's going to testify. She says, oh, we were in the same social circles. So it's not a big endorsement of her husband in this.
It's not a big endorsement.
Wait, Swalwell put out a video. Let me see. There. Okay, hold on.
Said about me today through anonymous allegations. And I thought it was important that you see and hear from me directly. These allegations of sexual assault are flat false. They are absolutely false. They did not happen. They have never happened. And I will fight them with everything that I have.
Oh, I'm sure
They also
you will.
come on the eve of an election where I have been the front-runner candidate for governor in California. I do not suggest to you in any way that I'm perfect or that I'm a saint. I have certainly made mistakes in judgment in my past. But those mistakes are between me and my wife. And to her, I apologize deeply for...
I am so sick of these men. Every time they immediately bring up their wife and are like, honey, sweetie, my wife, I'm a father, I'm a family man. It's so intentional.
In this position. I also apologize to you if in any way you have doubted your support for me. But I think you know who I am. For over 20 years, I have served the public. As a city councilman, as a member of Congress, and as a prosecutor who went to court on behalf of victims, particularly on behalf of sexual assault victims. That's who I am and have always been. This weekend, I'm going to spend time with my family and friends. And I appreciate those.
And I say this often. I'm going to say it again. I believe that he believes he did nothing wrong because it's so normalized, because it's so accepted and enabled. So a lot of times you have these fuckers who genuinely believe that they are a victim in this, that they did nothing wrong. You know? Because this aspect of rape culture is very large. And this is a big problem with the myths that persist around rape, where a lot of people still think, when you picture, like, okay, when you think of rape, what do you think of? They'll go, ooh, a stranger in an alley in a scary trench coat who grabs a passing by woman who's a stranger and then violently rapes her. Unfortunately, because of how rape has been depicted in media, how the mythology around rape has been reinforced, a lot of people, both victims and perpetrators, don't know that that is what is happening, that rape is what is happening when it involves people who know each other, when it involves people who are in an intimate setting. It's usually someone you know. It's usually someone you're close to. Most sexual assault occurs with two people who know each other. And a lot of times when they are in, like I said, an intimate setting, and that is something that we have to dismantle. And it's what frustrates me about true crime culture, because you have all these women who are walking around feeling terrified that they're going to be the victim of a serial killer, when it's like, actually the crime that you're most likely to be victim of is domestic violence, is sexual abuse at the hands of somebody that you know. Partner violence. It's not some random person who selects you as a victim and it ends up on a podcast episode of somebody who's doing their makeup talking about the, Bayside Strangler.
Those who have reached out to me to show support.
Every time I've experienced something happening to me that I did not consent to, it was somebody who I knew, and it was somebody who I was in an intimate setting with, where it's like, oh, I didn't consent to that, but I was 18 years old and I didn't know what consent was. Oh, I felt pressured into doing that because we were hooking up already, and that's just what you do. And I don't want to make things uncomfortable, and I don't want to, I don't want to ruin things. It's why it's so difficult to get people to understand how pervasive this is, because most people, to some degree, either have perpetrated or been victim of, or both, of this type of sexual abuse. By the way, this is less relevant, but I consider public defenders as heroes who serve the public, not a fucking soulless prosecutor trying to rack up convictions.
And I look forward to updating you very soon.
Fuck you. That's what I have to say. As part of right-wing propaganda, violence has to be seen as purely from the out-group, and the structures of control within the in-group are what keep you safe, a reversal of reality. So his career's done, right? Well, I hope so. I mean, he's losing, as we speak, all of his endorsements. I think he's toast in the governor's race. As far as the rest of his career goes, I don't know, man. I just saw Andrew Cuomo run for mayor again and have people vote for him. He lost. Thank God. Thank God he lost. But it's hard to say. It's always hard to say, because the reality is that most of the time, no, it does not result in someone's career being over in the way it should be. But I think he is totally toast in the governor's race.
Of her husband, and we are pretty confident they don't live together. She appears to live in New York.
He's going to start going on right-wing podcasts.
Who works for Trump, says that actually Melania Trump hates her husband. And I thought there was a very funny moment on Easter Monday when the president...
Well, he's already gone on Real Time with Bill Maher, so he's already doing that. I've made mistakes. That's between me and my wife. What he's saying is I fucked around with my wife. I've had affairs. He's actually setting up his defense. Swalwell's trying to insinuate all these women coming forward claiming sexual assault were really consensual sex. Of course. Yeah. Yes. And that's why he has invoked his wife and said, honey, I'm sorry. I've made mistakes, but they were mistakes in my marriage. They were mistakes in my marriage. And that's between me and my wife. God, I hope his wife leaves him. Please, you can do it. You can do it. You should do it. Brittany, get out of there. Leave him. Sorry, I'm not a perfect angel.
With the First Lady, and a child looked at the First Lady and said, who's that? And he went, she's a movie star. She's a movie star. Because he wants to be married to a movie star because it's part of his image and how he wants to.
Have you seen that Paul Schrader's wife died? I did see that. He decided to cope with it by doing a week-long ayahuasca trip for the first time, and it's making him anti-Zionist. Okay. Paul Schrader did a bunch of ayahuasca after his wife died, and now he's doubting Israel. I mean, not sure why he wasn't doing that before, but I guess if it just takes some ayahuasca. Look at his Facebook post, man. Netanyahu's making it very difficult to be pro-Israel. Rhythmia, 3, still no effect, purging, a little wobbly. That's it. All the downside, none of the upside. The folks here say 10% feel it the first day. Oh, he's live posting about his ayahuasca trip. I see. So in between live posting about his ayahuasca trip, he's talking about how he's beginning to doubt Israel. The fact that he's getting nauseous, dude. Sober as a stone. I'm beginning to wonder if I'm in the 2% of the population not affected by ayahuasca. Stay tuned. Yeah, in case you don't know who Paul Schrader is, he's a famous screenwriter and director, also film critic. He's best known for collabing with Martin Scorsese on Raging Bull, Taxi Driver, what the fuck else did he do? He did Raging Bull, Taxi Driver, Last Temptation of Christ, American Gigolo. Sorry, I forgot about American Gigolo. And he sucks. Paul Schrader is I think we covered this story. Yep. Paul Schrader, who was accused of sexually assaulting his personal assistant. I remember when that came out. Covered that. He's very scary. He's very scary. His former assistant alleged sexual assault, harassment, and wrongful termination. And I don't know what the update is there. Oh, the suit settled, and I guess he has reneged on the settlement. So he has one of the only movies about Guantanamo Bay, 2, The Card Counter. Yeah, and I guess I know his wife has recently died, but I didn't know he went on this ayahuasca trip, and now he's starting to doubt his fervent support for Israel. Okay, growth is good, but maybe we just leave his ass to his own shit. Yes, I think so. Yeah, wow, that is fucking wild. Interesting, he's a big AI guy now too. Yeah, of course. Of course he is. Yep. Yep. Anyway. Anywho, you know, I used to think that if everyone did Molly or something that dumps out your serotonin and dopamine, that they would rethink their positions that are not rooted in empathy and care for their fellow human beings. But then I went to EDC and I saw a fucking Israeli flag. And I went, those people are definitely on drugs. And then I remembered the rave that was happening right next to a concentration camp on October 7th. And then over the last 2.5 years, how many images we have seen of Israelis raving because they're not like everyone else, even when they are being bombarded by the big scary Arabs and Persians all in the broader Middle East. They still dance. Yeah, then I thought of Israeli rave culture and I went, yeah, maybe my theory that if everybody had plur, if everybody, you know, did a little Molly and danced, that there would be no more promotion of war crimes against human beings. So yeah. Forgot about I dropped that theory. I think they're missing something, some component that makes us whole humans that are incapable of forming empathy. It's because some people in this world don't see other people as people. That's it. Some people in this world do not see other people as people. Plur, except for Palestine, actually. There's something, let me just speak on this for a second and then I will go back. There is something particularly sickening about Israeli rave culture. Because if you are a raver, if you are a member of the larger Plur society, it is literally peace, love, unity, respect. It is all about being in community. It is all about joy and loving the people around you because you are in community. So having people who are in that Plur community, who are claim to be all about peace, love, unity, and respect, be doing so right next to a concentration camp is, well, the antithesis of Plur. And I just can't imagine I cannot imagine being on drugs that make you happy, that make you want everyone to be happy and to be loved and to feel joy, to be there in that moment. I can't imagine that and then be a supporter of oppressing an entire population of people next door. And if you understand what I'm talking about, you understand what I'm talking about. But obviously you do not have to have taken in any of that before to recognize the massive disconnect there and the complete and total degradation of peace, love, unity, respect. They literally dance in the face of the Palestinians they oppress. Yes. Yep. Permission to hit the bong, Big C? Yes, Chugis, permission granted. All right, anyway, back to this story on Melania and this Epstein bomb.
Himself. And of course, she's not a movie star. She appeared in a vanity documentary that Amazon paid in total about $70 million.
Cadenza, thank you for the 30 months. Malagat, thank you for the tier 1.
Thing. First of all, I can't crawl inside Donald Trump's head. But we know somebody who does, and I note in the comments, there's a fair few people who are saying, why are you speaking to me Where's Michael Wolff?
Well, we'll be speaking to Michael Wolff tomorrow. We have our next episode of Inside Trump's Head on Saturday. And of course, Michael has his case against the First Lady. He's bringing an anti-SLAPP suit against her. So we will be talking to him about that and where the case is. And he's got interesting things to say about it. But I think behind that question is also the question of why did the First Lady deliver this statement yesterday? Why now? Why is she bringing this up now? She could have talked about it in her documentary, which she chose not to do, but there was no one apart from the director, Brett Ratner, stopping her from talking about this. And it's very interesting, her first line of the statement, I have never been legally accused or convicted of a crime in connection with Epstein's sex trafficking, abuse of minors, and other repulsive behavior.
The fact that she does the accent every time.
I think I know someone who has been accused of repulsive
I know.
behavior.
Well, at the moment, you're dividing the comments, Joanna, by the way, with that accent.
Oh, I am. I'm sorry about
It
that.
appears, I think it's fair to say there is an equal number of people who are for the accent and an equal number against.
Okay, well, TVAREF says my accent's hilarious, so thank you. I'm on that side. And also put your questions in the comments.
Yes, we want your questions. So you're right. She didn't address it in the documentary, and now she says
can't
that it
believe
should
that.
be addressed under oath in Congress by the victims, and that's really one of the things that is incredibly divisive about this. And it's incredibly interesting about what's going to happen next.
Okay, before you say that, let's just play a clip.
Oh. Let's hear the real accent.
Let's hear the real accent, and then you can... I would like to say that my accent is a kind of caricature of an accent. It's not supposed to be accurate.
To be clear, I never had a relationship with Epstein or his accomplice, Maxwell. My email reply to Maxwell cannot be categorized as anything more than casual correspondence.
Thank you,
Joanna. You guys, it's not making fun of her accent. It's doing the Melania impression like you do a Donald Trump impression. It's not like it's not like contributing to oppression against Melania in the ways that, I don't know, say people who mock Indian accents do. Like, come on.
Oh, that was Melania. I'm sorry.
Ha ha ha. So she's really trying. I mean, first of all, we've seen her emails to Ghislaine Maxwell. We've seen the photos. She at one point says that the photos are AI, but the photos we've seen are from Mar-a-Lago and were in circulation before anybody had ever heard of A1, as Linda McMahon, the education secretary, referred to artificial intelligence. That makes you feel hopeful about the education for America's
Melania is an obvious immigrant while being the literal wife of Trump. Yes.
Coming back to Melania.
But it's because Melania is white. So it's always been fine. Melania is white. She is beautiful. She's a model. So it's never been a problem that Donald Trump married an immigrant.
Yeah. Why did she make this statement now, Hugh?
That's the question. Everybody wants to know the answer to this. Everybody, and I said Farah Thomason was in there watching with a load of other White House reporters. They were absolutely shocked. And then why? Why would you address this? The White House has been under huge pressure because of the war, because of a war of choice in Iran. It's been under huge pressure on prices. It's under pressure again today on prices with inflation hitting a 4-year high. But the most toxic thing is Epstein. The most consequential scandal of this administration has been Epstein.
It's like a sort of
Why bring it
sexual
up?
Watergate, right?
It's ever expanding, and I think we know that some people in the White House were confident that it had been kind of put on the back burner, maybe had gone away a bit, and that they could breathe a MAGA sigh of relief, because it also splits the MAGA movement.
Mm-hmm.
So here it is, it's exploded out into the open, and it's not just somebody else, it's Melania herself who's exploded it. So why? I will be honest, we do not know the answers. I'm going to offer some theories that have been floated that are very, have persuasive elements. And the first theory I'm going to create. Oh, sorry.
Before we do that, I just wanted to point out that Donald Trump told a reporter at MS Now that he didn't know that Melania was going to deliver this. He's in the middle of, well,
I have a really hard time believing that. What, Melania going rogue?
Almost everybody has pointed out he appears to have put himself in a very tight corner over the war with Iran. The only advantage of the war in Iran appears to be that it stopped people talking about Epstein. Yeah. And here is his wife pulling him back to a story that has dogged his presidency, that has lost him an attorney general, and must be a source of enormous conflict in their, whatever their relationship of a marriage is. And they appear to have their own, you know, it doesn't appear to be as lots of other marriages, and certainly lots of other first marriages, but it must be a source of enormous conflict between the two of them, that Trump has appeared in the Epstein files as many times as he has.
More times than Harry Potter in the Harry Potter books, than,
good Lord.
than
right,
Jesus
that is a very
in the
good
Bible.
Analogy. Right.
So obviously there must be some sort of conflict. She is incredibly sensitive about any mention of Epstein. We know that. David Rothkopf, our brilliant columnist, brilliant chief global affairs columnist, says the only logical reason, and I say go on the Daily Beast website, read his piece, it's brilliant. And the only logical reason can be that this is to distract from the mess that is Iran.
Mm-hmm.
He also says there is another possibility that Trump is so out of it that he doesn't know what is going on. Now, Trump must have known that Melania was going to do something. We knew that Melania was going to do something because her team put it out the previous day.
This is a tweet from Amanda Ungaro from February. Admin officials in the Epstein files, and then it lists a bunch of names. Someone said Zampali is traveling around the world as a national envoy while he had his ex-wife picked up by ICE and deported to Brazil. She has no access to her son. She was 14 when they met and were part of the Epstein circle. Her name is Amanda Ungaro and knows things. And she said, yes, I do know everything. I'm like, is she going to end up being one of the primary whistleblowers here? What's
right? It was
what's
on
going
the diary,
on?
right? It was on the official White House diary.
When he was phoned up by an MS Now reporter, he said, I'm very busy. I'm in the middle of a war meeting. But he was still able to talk, just, you know. And he said, I didn't know. I was blindsided. And they said he was blindsided. So other sources have said he did know he had a heads up. What that means, a heads up, unclear. But let's just take this back a moment and say, is this to his advantage? And it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, my question too is, did Zampali have her deported not just to remove her from their son, but also because he and then Trump, who assisted him in this, thought it would make her quiet, like keep her quiet?
Trump has never won anything out of Epstein.
Interesting. So do you think she's done it deliberately? Or do you think, I mean, a lot of people are saying in the comments, and there are some brilliant comments actually.
Lawyers, I have a question. Is it a terrible idea for me to reach out to Amanda and Carl? I say that kind of half kidding. Probably, because I'm not a lawyer or a journalist. So it's probably not a good idea.
I wish I could read them all.
They are moving so fast. They're just saying,
right. No, there's a fantastic one here from Kirsten Ray Simonson saying, yeah, Putin doesn't bother to speak English.
As not a lawyer, do it.
So why does Melania bother? There's some very, very funny comments on here.
Putin's fluent in English.
Well, my question is, I'm like, does she need a platform? What is, because I've seen her posts and I've seen more people start to talk about this, but like, is anybody asking her to come on, like, what's happening?
and apparently he doesn't speak it in public.
It's not
because his
illegal to
accent's
message
so
someone
weird.
over the internet.
It
That's
sounds
true.
high-pitched.
But we know he speaks
Yes.
it, right? And also, I wish, this is from Skylark Jones, I wish Melania in her announcement had said she wants the rest of the Epstein files released. But
Are you asking why she doesn't speak out against most? No. I understand why one would not want to, but it seems as if she is saying things online. And my question is she needing somebody to tell her story? I don't know.
Actually, it must be also incredibly unusual. Maybe this is the first time ever, because goodness knows this is an administration where they break all norms.
Yeah.
That the First Lady has basically told Congress to actually do something, right? I mean, I call on Congress to provide the women who've been victimized by Epstein with a public hearing specifically centered around the survivors.
Yes.
And her obsession with getting at the truth, then and only then will we have the truth. Well, she must have a sense of what the truth is.
Well, I think it's really important to say lots of Democrats have already been we know that Democrats and Thomas Massey particularly, and other members of Congress, Nancy Mace, for example, who's very much a maverick MAGA figure, has been really frantically getting people in front of Congress, getting them to go under oath and asking them what went on and what they knew. The survivors have had their voices heard by the committee that's looking at Congress to some extent. There are many of them who say, hold on a minute, yes, we want to have our voices heard, but this is a diversion because the people who can answer the questions are not the people that this happened to, but the people who were around Epstein, knew what was happening, understood his activities, and can answer questions on that. And that's where this comes back to, well, who is the person most mentioned in the Epstein files, apart from Jeffrey Epstein? It's Donald Trump.
So do you think she wants Donald Trump to be interviewed? I mean, she does say, now is the time for Congress to act. Epstein was not alone. A really telling line, because we know her husband was Epstein's best friend for at least 10 years. Several prominent male executives resigned from their powerful positions after this matter became widely politicized.
Right. So
love how nobody's even mentioned the possibility that Melania spouted a conscience overnight, because that ain't a possibility.
Sounds like she's asking for Congress to talk to her husband.
It does. And I think here's the big danger. We think reasonably at the moment that it's very unlikely that the Republicans maintain a majority in the House after the elections. January the 3rd is going to come. The Democrats are going to be in charge, and they have power of subpoena. Who are they going to subpoena? We know already that they are talking about Melania. And if they subpoena Melania to speak about what she knew about Epstein, she's opened herself up, first of all, by making this statement.
Tim Pool just made the wildest tweet calling Trump a mad king and denouncing his previous statements about a ton of stuff, damning Israel, etc. Yes, I mean, Tim posted yesterday in response to Trump's Truth Social, where he burn booked Megyn Kelly, Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones, Candace Owens, and said, that's it. I'm done. Enough is enough. I was like, oh, this is the moment, Tim Pool. He just wants attention. Tim wants attention. Tim is going where the winds go and seeing a number of very prominent, once staunch Trump allies, not just break with Trump, but also grow in popularity. He's like, oh, there's potential here. Make no mistake, these people are all fucking grifters. Okay, they are all opportunists. They're looking at where the winds are going. And the fact that Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens are more popular now, having gone independent. I mean, even Megyn Kelly, like Megyn had a rough go of it for a moment when she went up against Roger Ailes and Fox News, and then seemed for a second like she was turning a slightly new leaf. And then she was like, oh, I have to keep my numbers up. I gotta be competing in this new culture that I'm in, this internet culture that I'm in. But, you know, she's still she's still she's successful on the internet. It's a sinking ship.
She obviously
You want to know the funniest shit I saw yesterday? So, you know how those like, you know, those MAGA accounts will always make compilations of crying liberals, and it's like collecting liberal tears. They're making them now of the former Trump allies who Trump is burn booking. They're doing the liberal tears, but for these conservatives. And then on the other side of things, the conservatives, the MAGA crowd that are not with Trump anymore, that are like, that are now mocking him for being up Benjamin Netanyahu's ass. So I saw this one post where it was like conservative tears. I'm like, what is happening? And then a response to that, which was an AI video of Donald Trump like clearly cucked by Benjamin Netanyahu. They're fighting out here.
She must know more than she said. How do you formulate this statement? It's not a complete list of everything she knew. So she's opened herself up. The logical person in there said,
young Republicans saying MAGA was dying, that they like lib takes. There is going to be a vacuum of power. This next election, it is going to be a war between so on the Republican side, it's going to be the Donald Trump and his allies, MAGA diehards, and then the other side of things where they are still super conservative, but have been breaking off from the Donald Trump reign of power. And then on the liberal left side, it's going to be a fight between the left and then the center liberal blue MAGA sphere.
this over and over again. The person they want to hear from is Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. And also we should hear from Melania Trump because she was a model. And so much of this was about the modeling agencies and on.
Yeah, it's basically the pro-Israel versus the anti-Israel on both sides.
Sunday we had on the podcast.
Maya,
if you
thank you
haven't
for
seen
2
it,
months.
I really
Errol,
urge
thank you
you
for
to watch
43
it because
months.
it's a very moving interview with Stacey Williams and Kerry Otis. Well, Kerry Otis is still a model. Stacey left the business long time ago, just out of disgust, I think.
Why is she dressed like the Texas flag?
Talking about the levels of sexual abuse that the models experienced from the model agency owners and the complicity of the agents within the agencies and the bookers from all sorts of brands, and the abuse of the women that just went unspoken and the humiliations they experienced in the hands of these so-called high-level fashion photographers is really shocking. And it's hard not to think that Melania wouldn't have seen that if she hadn't experienced it. Now, she wasn't a top model. She was really a catalogue model. She never quite made it to the level, certainly, that Stacey Williams did, or Kerry Otis, both of whom were incredible supermodels in their day. And Stacey was in, on the, did, I think, 8 consecutive Sports Illustrateds, which really was the kind of sine qua non of modelling engagements. And Kerry Otis was just the face for so many kind of brands. But even they experienced this. And Kerry Otis talks about being trafficked, and that Gerard Marie, who owned the agency that she was working for, they took her passport, they charged her for the accommodation that she was staying in. He repeatedly abused her, and she was 17 and didn't really understand and sort of thought this must be what modeling is like, and then her behavior spun out of control, as it would do. But Stacey talked about what it was like going for dinner with Patrick Demarchelier, probably one of the most, if not the most respected fashion photographer of his time, and then him going round the table at dinner with a load of young models and asking them to describe their underwear to him. And
it is all corrupt, girl. I know. Girl, it's all corrupt, girl.
Predatory way, which was clearly very prominent in the business. So I would love to know from Melania what she experienced in that business and how. I mean, there have been so many questions about her own visa, that she came here on what's known as the Einstein visa, you know, as a person of exceptional merit.
Some modeling agencies, I imagine, function as hunting grounds for predators. The entire modeling industry.
So, which I think the sooner she appears in front of Congress and talks about her experience modeling, the better.
So this is where, again, it's going to get fascinating, because somebody who knows everything about how she got here and what happened next is a man called Paolo Zampoli. And Paolo Zampoli has said he will testify in front of Congress about his knowledge.
Emily Ratajkowski talked about this. I mean, she's written essays and then also wrote a book, but she is frequently spoken about the predatory behavior and all the abuse in the modeling industry. And Mia Khalifa has also talked about similarly all the abuse and predators.
So Paolo Zampoli is a
there's a reason why Donald Trump ran child pageants.
Had his own modeling agency.
Had his own modeling agency. And he found Melania, scouted, I believe.
Is her book worth reading?
Scouted is the term.
Scouted is the term. Scouted Melania in 1996, brought her to New York, and it was a party that he was holding at the Kit Kat Club.
Vio, thank you for the raid, doll. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday evening. Welcome in. We are talking about this, I'm going to call it a developing story, although it seems as if Amanda has been making comments for a couple months now that she knows everything about Melania's complicity in Epstein's circle, about obviously her former ex, who I think she was trafficked to by Epstein when she was a girl. And her name is Amanda Ungaro, and she was deported by ICE because Paolo Zampoli is a very good friend of Donald Trump's, connected to Epstein as Donald Trump is. And he used Trump, who then used ICE to deport Amanda because they were in a custody battle. So she was sent to Brazil. She was deported to Brazil, and now does not have access to her son, and has basically been making it seem as if she's going to whistleblow here on this part of Epstein's world that she was in. And the reason Melania yesterday gave that bizarre conference where she started off by saying that she had nothing to do with Epstein and his crimes, I think has to do with Amanda and what she is able to reveal.
At which Melania
These
says
her are
she
fucking
first
ghouls.
met
I know.
Donald Trump. And in her book, she describes somebody who is clearly Paolo Zampoli introducing her and Donald Trump. And then they become an item, they become a couple, they get married, she becomes First Lady. That's a short version.
Which should, in almost any other circumstances, be an incredible fairy tale.
Yes.
And
so
yet,
let's keep this picture on the screen. Sorry, just
right. No, keep going. Yep.
It's a fascinating picture. So Paolo Zampoli is the man on the right of that picture. He's Italian-born. He has been an ambassador since 2011, not for the United States or for Italy, but for the country of Dominica, which allowed him to call himself ambassador. The other woman who is in the picture is called Amanda Ungaro.
Okay, so
she is a Brazilian model
here
with whom Paolo Zampoli had a long relationship and had a child.
Tommy Vietor said that Amanda Ungaro recorded an interview with Al Pace airing this weekend.
I love this lady. I am fully on board the Amanda Ungaro train.
Yeah, we should all go follow her right now and try to get her on the pod. Here's the even more promising part. So she reportedly recorded an interview with a Spanish news outlet called El País that airs this weekend. So again, we don't know what we don't know, but like it really seems like Melania was front running a story, and this could be that.
We've been wondering what we all thought this as soon as she did the event, which is like, what story is she getting ahead of? And then this makes sense because no U.S. reporters we're saying like, oh, I'm hearing Politico's doing something, or the Times, or this or that, because it's been very quiet. But maybe it's because it's a Spanish outlet.
It's just so funny to imagine like kind of an analog to this, like, Michelle Obama running to the White House press briefing room, being like, Reverend Wright was a good guy. Didn't ever talk to him.
I have no idea about the Whitey tape. That's it.
The Whitey tape.
That's a deep cut. If you want to go Google
that one.
Wow. So are you and I gonna come back in here this weekend?
I hope so,
when the piece drops?
We're going to jump on. So just a little more detail. So in this New York Times story about this guy Zampoli, as you mentioned, he reportedly introduced Trump to Melania at the Kit Kat Club.
Oh.
That's a snack where I'm from, but this was in 1998. It says that Zampoli and Epstein discussed buying a modeling agency together. Zampoli's name appears several times in the Epstein files released by the DOJ. And in one 2011 email, Epstein warns an Emirati businessman, be careful, Zampoli is trouble, lots. He sells stories to the press.
Wow.
Again, it's getting better and better.
Yeah, I don't know if I really...
That's the other thing about all these people. They are such backstabbers. They're such hyper individualistic, greedy motherfuckers.
Just think that the character of Zampoli is a real upstanding citizen.
No.
He doesn't seem like a good guy.
He seems like a creeper. Also, Ungaro was a 17-year-old model when she arrived in New York for the first time in 2002, flying on Jeffrey Epstein's plane.
Oh, boy.
From Paris with her
And
friend.
I think she said something about how there were 30 girls. Amanda Ungaro said 30 girls on the plane. Yeah, she describes this flight and said there were about 30 girls, beautiful, very young, saw minors sitting on Jeffrey Epstein's lap, alleges that a modeling agent tried to place drugs in her bag on this flight. And she said the girls were very young, like 14 to 16.
French agent.
Oh, boy.
So this relationship is deep and complicated. She says she never saw him again, but come on. What are we talking about here?
This is fascinating.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
Been a huge amount of discussion about her online today, and some of this we were able to verify, so I'm just going to stick to what we know and what we have confidently at the Daily Beast reported and are reporting on.
Right.
But Amanda Ungaro is in the Epstein files because her testimony about being brought on the Lolita Express from Paris.
Weinstein also seems to be linked to this through Zampoli. Weinstein is linked. They were in similar elite circles, and a lot of their connections overlap. They were photographed together. I think they were specifically at events hosted by Prince Andrew. So yeah, 100% Weinstein and Epstein's circles overlapped. Also, we know that Weinstein used ex-Mossad agents to stalk women who he had abused. And this was prior to when the big New York Times piece came out exposing Epstein. Yes, Epstein had a lot of money, a lot of resources, and he had like ex-Mossad agents. I think he had like former Black Ops, like really, really scary people to do his dirty work for him, where they would stalk and intimidate women from coming forward about him. Every time there would be whispers, every time that there were, whispers that someone was going to come forward, that Weinstein was going to be exposed, he would have his guys. He would have his ex-Mossad scary motherfuckers stalk and intimidate his victims. And that was how this was kept from coming out until 2017. The Substack goes deep into it, links many together. Yeah.
Is in there. And she describes...
So she was brought by Jeffrey Epstein.
She was brought on Jeffrey Epstein's plane by Paolo Zampoli.
Okay.
And Paolo Zampoli put her on the plane. Also on the plane, she says, were 14 and 15-year-old girls, she believes 14 and 15-year-old girls, who really did not appear to her to be professional models. And this was in 2002. This is absolutely when Jeffrey Epstein was, we know, committing crimes, one of which he actually pled guilty to, but committing multiple crimes in plain sight. So her testimony is obviously fascinating. Everybody would want to hear somebody who says she was on the Lolita Express, but she went on to have a relationship and a child with Paolo Zampoli. She was 17, he was 32. He knew Jeffrey Epstein. He is in the Epstein files. He communicated with Epstein. His assistant forwarded emails to Epstein. They were in business. They tried to go into business together to buy elite models. Paolo Zampoli's testimony is going to be fascinating. He also has a long connection to Donald Trump, not just introducing Melania and Donald Trump at a party. This was not a random thing. He worked for Donald Trump. He was in business with Donald Trump, and now he is a special, I'm going to mangle his title, but I believe he is a special representative of Donald Trump around the world. He is a constant presence over time at Mar-a-Lago, and here's why this picture is so interesting. This picture is from the first Donald Trump inauguration, where Paolo Zampoli and Amanda Ungaro were on the same table as Melania Trump. They were guests of honor. They are incredibly close friends. He is willing to speak under oath. What is he going to say?
Well, what has Amanda been saying? Because Amanda has also had her own story,
Yes.
and Paolo Zampoli and Amanda Ungaro are no longer together, right?
Wait, did they just say Paolo Zampoli is going to speak under oath, or that's a hypothetical? Donald Trump's close friend. Oh, sorry. He's willing to testify about how the president met Melania. He said, I'm ready to testify in Congress, in front of Congress, to say who introduced the first lady, and I'm ready to bring another 50 witnesses to say they were present that night. The whole world knows this. This is old news. So it's not anything. It's not anything that he thinks is damning. He's like, sure, I'll say this under oath because this is not anything new. I see. Okay.
This is where it really gets interesting. They are not together, and she has been deported, or she removed herself, but she was detained by ICE. She allegedly had overstayed a visa, and as well as being detained by ICE, she was involved in a very bitter custody dispute over this now teenage child, I believe a son, with Paolo Zampoli. She is now in her native Brazil, where she has given an interview to O Globo. I'm sorry, I've mangled again its pronunciation. If only if I could speak in a Brazilian accent. Unfortunately, I only do Scottish. But she has spoken to O Globo, and she hasn't said anything about Trump or about Melania, but there's every belief that she has a long-term knowledge of Melania Trump. She has a long-term friendship with Melania Trump. We have little doubt about that. There are photographs of them together. Paolo Zampoli put these photographs on his Instagram. Happy New Year message, I believe in 2022, with that picture that we just had up on screen. So why would Amanda Ungaro not testify? She may not technically be a victim.
You can reach out to Becca Day, the creator of
We don't know.
Substack.
She
She's pretty
hasn't
big on TikTok.
suggested
Maybe
that she
she'll
was a
come on
victim of Jeffrey
stream.
Epstein, but she was on the Lolita Express. She was then in this modeling world with one of Jeffrey Epstein's business associates, Paolo Zampoli, and then she was in the same world as the Trumps. This is going to be fascinating. Get her under oath. Why not? Why would the Democrats not do that?
Democrats, are you listening to Hugh Doherty? Because Amanda Ungaro would have incredible color to add
she
to this.
seems to be one of the main people who's been on this specific story for months.
Investigation over the
Did a
Epstein
deep dive
files.
through stuff. She's dug through a lot.
Is she allowed
she
to
would
come
be,
back? If she's self-deported
be good to have
because
on.
she has allegedly overstayed on her visa, is she allowed to come back? And also, how did she come to self-deport?
I think the simple answer is that she was in ICE custody and chose.
Here, Becca spoke to her, an associate of hers.
Okay, so I have some new information for you guys about the Amanda Ungaro and Paulo Zampoli situation. If you're behind, watch the playlist that this video is attached to. So as we know, Paulo Zampoli is the former modeling agent who brought Melania to the United States for Donald Trump back in the 90s and has been in business with Donald Trump since the 90s. They did the whole modeling agencies together. They did the whole real estate world together. Paulo's a United Nations diplomat. He was a part of the first Trump administration, and he is very involved in the current administration. Right, okay, we've been talking about this guy since July. We know. As you guys know, I recently made contact with Amanda Ungaro, and we are now in communication on a regular basis. We know Amanda Ungaro is the mother of Paulo Zampoli's child, who he began grooming at the age of 15 years old. She was a victim of Jeffrey's operation. She was on Jeffrey's plane at just 16 years old. We knew that she was on Jeffrey's plane at 17 years old, per the flight logs that were released by the DOJ in 2021. But since speaking to Amanda, she has confirmed that she was—
Why would she self-deport? Some people will self-deport because they have no other option.
On Jeffrey's plane at the age of 16, earlier than we even realized. Amanda has known John Casablancas since she was 13 years old, and we know Paulo actually grew up with John Casablancas, and John Casablancas is the man who inspired Paulo to become a modeling agent. Amanda was a victim and witness to Jeffrey's operation. She has a lot of information about the inner workings of this operation. She was on Jeffrey's plane with Jean-Luc Brunel. She has a very unique perspective into this entire situation. And as we know and have been reporting on, in June of 2025, Amanda was wrongfully arrested and held in an ICE detention facility for nearly 4 months. After being held for that period of time, she was deported to Brazil without any kind of due process or trial. Amanda has a fantastic team of attorneys who are currently helping her get justice for her wrongful arrest, her wrongful deportation, and the parental kidnapping and alienation of the child that she shares with Paulo. Those are all ongoing proceedings, and on the 21st of this month, Amanda will testify in front of the Supreme Court in New York City, while acknowledging she has years of legal battles ahead of her. We hope that the 21st begins a series of wins for her and her future. With permission from Amanda's legal counsel, she has been given the permission to speak on a wide range of things that have happened to her and are currently happening to her. We can't talk about everything right now, but after some of the upcoming legal proceedings that she has, she will be able to say more. So I'm going to share with you some information that Amanda has given me permission and her legal team have given permission for me to share with you guys. What I'm about to share with you is Amanda's
hope she's
own words,
protected.
so I'm going to be reading from a screen so I can make sure I say everything correctly. And if you guys want to like read this stuff yourself and see like receipts and everything like that, you can go over to my Substack. I've already laid it all out and it's published on my page. So I'm going to share this message from Amanda with you guys, and then after that, I'm going to go over a few different names of figures that Amanda has given me. And these are figures who are aware of what's going on within our government and are assisting Paulo in his quest to silence and seek revenge against Amanda. Okay, from Amanda Ungaro, 1/18/2026. This is not family drama. This is a criminal operation. I have witnessed many things since I was a teenage girl who became swept up in this nightmare. I have photos to prove the physical abuse I have experienced at the hands of Paulo. I have proof of his longtime substance use issues.
It's interesting Melania mentioned directly threats of litigation to anyone who slanders her. Yes, and she specifically mentioned Daily Beast, which is one of the publications who has been on this story.
I have information and proof of his fraudulent business dealings and millions of dollars worth of insurance fraud that Paulo has committed. I have proof that me and my family have faced harassment, threats, and blackmail from Paulo for years. I have information and proof of government and public officials being bribed by Paulo. I have proof Paulo began trying to date me when I was 15 years old. And it is true that I was on Jeffrey Epstein's plane as a teenager. I was only 16 years old the first time I was put on his plane. Don't even need to see the proof. I have proof Paulo abandoned his own mother in a nursing home in Italy after stealing her jewelry and other valuable items. If a man can rip away his own mother's dignity without a second thought, you can imagine what Paulo is capable of. I faced a false arrest based on manufactured charges. I was forced to stay in an ICE detention facility for months before I was deported to Brazil, where I have been fighting for justice. My paperwork and history of work for the United Nations did not stop the government from treating me like an animal. For 3 years before I was wrongfully arrested, I supported myself and my son without financial assistance from Paulo. In the years leading up to my arrest, Paulo and I did not have a romantic relationship, following an affair that he had in Washington, D.C. Paulo did call me his wife, and we were together for 19 years, but legally we were never married. During that time, Paulo was only a present father to fit his narrative and to appear to the public as a loving father. I did not keep our son away from him and allowed—
Looks like Brian Krasenstein was reaching out to her for an interview as well. Oh, God. Not the Kras. Stay mighty. Thank you for the
of
prime.
him to still see his father. I moved
Braz.
to Miami with my son to enter the workforce, really for the first time outside of my 10
gonna
years
do a
of
Twitter
work
space?
for the United Nations. My attempt to be independent and create distance between myself and Paulo enraged him, and everything got worse, especially when I filed for full custody. The court awarding me full custody would mean Paulo would have to pay years of unpaid child support and continue to financially support our son into adulthood. This was not something that fit Paulo's narrative, something he is desperate to control. I was being harassed relentlessly. My family and friends were harassed as well and even followed in some cases. Shortly after, I began working a job at a medical assistant training school that specializes in minimally invasive procedures. I was associated with a med spa in Miami. Many anonymous complaints began to flood in. The man that I was arrested with was my romantic partner at the time and is now my husband. He is an awarded plastic surgeon of 30 years who conducts teaching seminars across the world. 3 months before being arrested and booked in June, police showed up unannounced to our home. Police came into our home and took me and my partner out in handcuffs. We were thrown against the wall outside of our home, and neighbors began to come outside because of the police presence. They were shocked, we were shocked. Neither of us have a criminal record, yet we were handled with extreme force, humiliated, and made a spectacle out of. We were humiliated. We waited for an hour for the police to get a search warrant. They destroyed our home and found nothing. The officers then went to my workplace and were there for hours. They confiscated equipment properly approved, lasers by regulatory agencies, medical documents, and patient records. They did all this searching for evidence of criminal activity that simply did not exist. Then June came and my partner, now husband, and I were arrested. No one else from the training center or spa were arrested. I was picked up by ICE officers and taken to a detention center. No bail was possible. I felt so broken and confused. I remained imprisoned in that ICE detention center in Miami for 3.5 months, while
my
increasingly
God.
absurd accusations were piled on and have yet to be proven. One of the charges placed against me included that I was practicing.
Also, we know that Amanda is not the typical person that's being targeted by ICE. So this is 1000% a specific request.
Practicing medicine illegally, which is an absurd lie that the state of Florida has yet to provide evidence to my legal team of. Nothing that my husband and I have been arrested for has been proven in court, yet I was deported without trial. I was not given the opportunity to prove that the charges against me were fabricated. My fate was decided before they put the handcuffs on me. When I arrived in Brazil, I began the legal process of fighting for custody of my son, and for a moment I was successful. Giovanni was brought to Brazil briefly after my deportation, per court orders, before Paulo illegally removed him from my care and the country, causing me to file a kidnapping complaint. I am still fighting for my son to be rightfully returned to my custody.
That is
that is what
diabolical.
Amanda has to share with you guys, what she has permission to share with you guys right now. So these are some of the figures who Amanda has named as people who have been key figures in assisting Paulo Zampoli in terrorizing her. Amanda has shown me documentation, warrants, court orders, and email correspondence that prove the undeniable awareness that each of the figures who I'm going to mention know what Paulo's motivations really are. I put some of these receipts in my Substack article, and I'll also overlay them on this video. Any receipts that aren't included right now will be included whenever we get the green light from Amanda's attorneys. So the first person that Amanda has named is Pam Bondi. Remember that Paulo Zampoli posted this photo of himself, his new girlfriend, the ambassador of Panama, and Pam Bondi, and he captioned this photo. This was less than 48 hours after Amanda was arrested. Lady Justice. We already knew that Pam Bondi and Paulo Zampoli were close as they both work in the administration, but the 2026 committee assignments for the Kennedy Center were just released, and Paulo Zampoli and Pam Bondi are going to be working even closer as they are both trustees on the board of the Kennedy Center this year. And I know Paulo was on the board of the Kennedy Center in 2025, but Pam Bondi also being on the board of the Kennedy Center, I did not know that was a thing. I don't know if she was quietly put on the board in 2025, but 2026 Pam Bondi is also involved in the Kennedy Center. I have personally seen email communications show that Pam Bondi, her office, and other figures around her whom she has appointed, including Jay Clayton, whom she appointed to handle the release of the Jeffrey files, are very aware of this situation. And Pam Bondi actually awarded the lead detective who led Amanda's arrest, raid of her home and her workplace, and transfer to ICE custody, Detective Kenneth Seeley, with an Attorney General Award for his work as a detective back in 2010. 2019. More on that detective in a moment. Another name that Amanda gave me is
my God,
Florida
it's all
State
corrupt,
Prosecutor
girl. It's
Stacey
all
Cleveland.
corrupt,
This is the
girl.
prosecutor who initially brought charges against Amanda and her now husband. As a Florida prosecutor, Stacey Cleveland would have rapport with the Attorney General's office. Pam Bondi was Attorney General from 2011 to 2019. Stacey Cleveland often gives teaching seminars to Florida police officers, specifically in the Miami-Dade County, which is where the Aventura Police Department is located. And the Aventura Police Department is the police department who handled the arrest of Amanda. And just as a side note, Pam Bondi has also been featured in the Aventura Police Department's newsletters. And like, just to understand the weakness of the case that Stacey Cleveland's office has against Amanda Ungaro, the only piece of evidence of Amanda's crimes that they have shared with Amanda's legal team is a singular photograph of Amanda touching an FDA-approved laser machine. Not using the laser on a patient, her hand was placed on the machine. Amanda did nothing illegal whatsoever, which is probably why she was deported instead of given due process and a trial. I can only speak for myself when I say I most certainly would not want to be on the prosecuting end of this case when I know what kind of evidence that the defense is holding. The next figure who Amanda named, who we just talked about briefly, is Detective Kenneth Seeley of the city of Aventura.
Could this be why Pam Bondi was fired before this story came out? Unlikely. Pam was fired because Trump felt like she failed to adequately weaponize the Department of Justice to go after all of his enemies. So basically, it was not for lack of trying on Pam Bondi's part, but he fired her because he thought that he blamed her. He's like, you've made this mess. And we know that when it comes to women in Trump's orbit, they are the first to go. It doesn't matter that Kash Patel and Pete Hegseth and these other men have been embroiled in so many controversies and have especially Pete Hegseth, like the baggage that man has and the number of times, the signal gate. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's a boys club. So the first who are thrown under the bus are always the women in Trump's world.
Police Department, badge number 289. Like I just said before, Kenneth Seeley is the lead detective who handled the arrest and the raiding of Amanda and her partner's home and workplace. Here's a copy of part of the search warrant. As you can see, Kenneth Seeley's name is right on the search warrant. And as someone who doesn't read search warrants frequently, are these agencies named normal to see on a search warrant? I believe this is trying to say like all these agencies are going to assist and comply with the search warrant in this investigation that they're leading. The director of United States Secret Service, the director of Homeland Security, the director of the FDA. Like, is that normal to put on? Is that just standard to go on a search warrant? Very curious. Anyone who knows, please let me know. But anyway, here's a copy of the search warrant. You can see who the detective handling this case was. Detective Kenneth Seeley is very decorated within Aventura Police Department. Like I mentioned before.
Yeah, but now that she's fired, can she not be called to testify? So Pam Bondi has said that she's not going to testify in the House Epstein probe, and her lawyer, I think it was, said, well, the subpoena means that she's no longer obligates her to testify because she's no longer Attorney General. But the House committee has said that they will then hold her in contempt. They were like, if Pam does not come in to testify and she defies the subpoena, then we will begin contempt charges in Congress. So it's not that she can walk away and go, I'm no longer AG, I don't have to testify. She still has to testify, and if she refuses to, there are things that they can do, and they have said that they will.
He was personally honored by Pam Bondi. She gave him an Attorney General award while she was Attorney General of Florida back in 2019. Like most police departments in America, the Aventura Police Department does not have a squeaky clean reputation. 2023 alone, 2 Aventura police officers were arrested for crimes that included SA, kidnapping, and aggravated assault. With all that being said, there is still a lot more to share, but I'm going to leave it here for now. Again, if you want to kind of like visualize all of this information and look at it all in one place, you can go over to my Substack. I already have it all laid out with the receipts, the links, everything. As Amanda is able to, through permission from her legal team, she will share more. And I can assure you, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Remember, Amanda Ungaro has known John Casablancas, the man who inspired Paulo to become a modeling agent, longtime friend and business partner of Donald Trump, and known child predator since she was 13 years old. Amanda Ungaro has information that the world needs to hear. She has proof that the world needs to see. She has receipts that the world needs to see. I said this in my Substack article, and I'll say this now. I do not think I will ever forgive the mainstream media or Congress, mind you, for ignoring this situation for so long. That's all I have for you guys right now. We just have like so much to
Yeah, that was very well done. I'm definitely gonna try to connect with Becca, also just to tell her she's doing great work. I feel like when it comes to the broader Epstein world, there are people who are kind of going deep on one particular element with, you know, one part of the web, though it's all connected, which I think is smart, because trying to do it all is very overwhelming. And so I think deep diving on particular aspects of Epstein's circle is it's smart. It makes sense to do that. Okay. Anyway, I am late to our gaming session. Oops. But that's So that's gonna be that. That was a quick 3 hours. I didn't realize that 3 hours already flew by. Oops, I did it again. Oops, she did it again. So I'm going to jump on to the call in a second. Thank you guys for hanging out and being a part of the two stories that we covered tonight. And now we've got Friday Night Gaming.
Yeah,
Hello,
this is too
sorry.
many. Hi.
Oh, look what the cat dragged in.
Oh, it's me.
Well.
well. I know. I did.
Bonded over things. They were gone.
I did request gaming tonight, and now I'm the girl who's last to the party here. But I am here, and I am ready to party.
Do you want to go to Trader Joe's tomorrow?
Unfortunately,
we're always going to Trader Joe's
right now, so we're a little busy.
Wait, what?
We're all in the game except for Caroline.
Unfortunately, I only have so much time.
Oh, what? What game?
In the game.
I think we're playing Scamline, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, great.
Playing Deadlock.
Oh, we're okay. What game have you guys been playing, or were you just bullshitting?
But I've been bullshitting.
No, Will.
Bullshitting.
Sam would.
Bob listed more backroom stuff.
Never
What?
bullshit me.
Link me.
Okay, so we're doing Scamline.
What's that?
You made your account today.
Okay.
I don't know if I believe you.
Also, Megan, happy birthday.
Sorry, guys. Hold on. I have a side quest.
Happy birthday. I hope you're having the best birthday ever. Happy to have you here for Friday Night Gaming. How's everybody else doing this Friday Eve?
I'm doing so good.
Oh, so good.
Oh.
Friday Night Gaming with the crew. We got.
Well, you're making such obscene noises.
We got Will Neff. We got Jay Dilla.
In the game.
Sorry, guys. I had to deal with a little bit of business.
You are a
Have you
businesswoman.
seen my outfit today?
House on Twitch. Your outfit today.
Please.
Oh, your NASA. Oh, wait. Yeah, you had your NASA Halloween costume on.
I just got back.
Oh, you just got back from Artemis 2.
The moon.
Yeah.
She's
You
woman
were
from the moon.
You were going around the moon. You didn't land on the moon, but
Finally.
you just got
gotta
back from
win.
space.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can't
And I'm
stop
here,
there.
and I made it on time. So what's your?
We're on a
excuse?
roll.
Oh, damn. Caroline, she kind of just ate you up.
Wait, how am I getting?
She literally went to the moon and she wasn't late. Like,
corn on the
speak on that.
cob.
Okay. Well, I went to the Mariana Trench.
Okay.
Oh,
The moon's further.
Yeah, it is. And what did you find in the Mariana Trench?
God. Found God.
Oh.
Have you ever had Krispy Kreme?
Wait.
Well, and
yes.
Honor, can you lead it? Can you lead us in prayer?
Is it crispy?
Oh, yes, I can. It goes a little bit like this. Do you hear the people sing?
I can't
Wait,
believe you
Singing the song of angry men.
Roll for democracy. What happened?
I did tell everybody, of course. Are you kidding me? The next time I went live, that was the first thing that I talked about.
Oh, did you tell Christian though?
What happened?
Oh.
What happened? What happened?
Did you tell me?
What happened?
Christian.
What happened? I don't know what
Okay,
happened.
Christian,
Wait, what happened?
you guys, so you know that clip, the Furion clip where everyone's singing Les Mis and then it cuts to Will and he's like, I don't know this song.
Yeah, I remember because nothing has stung like that since
Yeah,
that
no,
day. I
and
just hope you
especially
know,
because Les Mis is one of my favorites and I play Les Mis and I sing Les Mis all
I'm
the
in the
time.
game, by the
So
way,
I was
if anybody
like,
wants to
you
invite me.
absolutely know this song. And so then we had that debate over Les Mis as karaoke choice and blah, blah, blah. And he was still shitting on Les Mis. And finally, it comes to a beautiful conclusion at Roll for Democracy, which was the live event that Will did on Wednesday.
Interesting.
And as a part of the bit in the show, everybody starts singing, Do You Hear the People Sing? Like, I'm talking the audience. The audience is also
crowd.
singing. Sold out crowd
Singing it.
singing, Do You Hear the People Sing? And I immediately locked on Will and I could see him laughing and I was laughing. And I knew what he was thinking, which was the exact thing I was thinking, which is that you cannot escape Les Mis, William.
That's right, Will.
Singing a song of angry men. All right, I am in the game.
I'm in
Or
the game.
Am I?
I
Let's
invited
see.
Jay. Let me
Now
invite
I
everyone
am.
else.
Now
I
I'm
just fell
here.
through the map. I'm dying.
Oh.
I'm falling into the. I'm falling into the.
Do you
Can you
hear
invite
the
Sam?
people sing?
Wait,
Sorry, I was
let me-
discussing the intimate matters of
song
trying to get a
angry
swatch of the back room's carpet. All good. I'm
This
collecting
game is
carpet. That's my thing
confusing.
now.
It is. You're a carpet
The year
muncher?
was
What?
2002. Okay, Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Oshkosh bagosh. Oh man.
Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted to hear the entirety of the Backrooms lore between
Oh
2002
God, not
and
again. Oh no.
the Kane Pixel adaptation coming
Okay,
out.
I don't mean to
2026.
like, manifest this, but what are you going to do if the movie is not everything that you
Sorry, the phone cut
need
out?
it to be? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Who's hosting?
Me.
Okay.
I'm just muting.
Oh, yeah, we got to mute.
Someone should be able to invite you, though, I think.
We got to
Can I
mute
have
in the
the lobby
Discord.
code?
Oh yeah, let me get the lobby code. Hold
Able to
on.
join
This
off.
game is just. This game hates me, and I can't.
This
Go to my other
game
monitor.
is really hard, and you guys, I have to say, I did not watch videos after last night because I had other things to do. And today I was like, oh, I should watch a video. And then I didn't. So
Fuck! I can't. The lobby
hopefully
code
we
is
take what we learned last night and we
Intrigued by
apply
this.
it to tonight. It's
I
all
am
about
very,
getting
very
better.
interested in this.
Great story. Can you
Okay,
tell
I have the
again?
lobby code.
Yes. So
How is the
yesterday I
carpet
said I was
tiles
going to
genuine?
watch
That's
a
the
video
thing,
on
is I don't know
Scanline,
how.
and then I
got Sam
didn't do
here
it.
already. I invited
Oh,
her.
hey, sorry guys, I was talking about the intimate situation.
Backrooms carpet.
So I did not do that, but I know that I need to read.
I'm in the lobby. I just fell through the
Do
floor.
you hear
Into
the
the vortex.
people say? We should do a pop version of that.
Okay,
Like
let's
a
start.
diva
Can
pop
you guys hear
version.
me?
Do you need
Will
assistance?
fell to the floor, but he's here.
Can you guys hear me?
Are you guys ready? Yeah, we can hear you, Sam.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm gonna go grab a bev.
With haste, Caroline.
Smile Hoss.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I can't look around. I can only
You're so
look
quiet.
forward.
Sam, do you like my face?
The tip is super thick.
I'm grabbing a little bevy. Happy birthday. Cheers, Megan. Whoever else's birthday it may be. Cheers.
Okay, sorry. I was finishing up my last.
Bro,
Somebody
what
said
is
something
up
about my
with you?
face.
Since you've come back from the moon, you've
Do
changed.
you like my face?
I'm Uzumaki.
Okay, should I hit start? Or if I hit start, is that going to start it?
How is it?
What? Caroline, why is your voice like that?
Wait, why? What's wrong with my voice?
No, it's
like
fine
higher.
now.
Is there a
It
reason we haven't
you went
launched
chipmunk
yet?
for a sec.
We were waiting
no,
for Caroline.
we were waiting. I
You
thought
wanna
you went
launch
to the
the
floor.
game?
Start it up.
Weren't you in the floor?
Oh, suddenly someone's not on the floor anymore. Well, the start button start it, you know? Important question asked. Don't trust them. Oh, I don't. You know who I definitely don't trust? Sam. Okay, your task is to learn other players' room numbers. Try to figure out who you're talking to without exposing yourself. Room 1, room 2, room 3, room 4. Okay, we got this. We got this. So over here is where we put, yep. Okay. Hey.
Hey, beautiful. What are you wearing?
I am wearing a nun's habit. What about you?
I'm wearing a shirt and no pants. And the shirt just has a big number 4 on it.
Oh, does it? Okay, that is 1000% Will, but how do I know? Wait, you think that's not Will? But how do I know what room they were calling from? Okay, hold on. This is number 2. This is room 2.
Hello? What? Okay.
Okay, thanks! That is Sam. That is Sam for sure. I don't know who else that would be besides Sam. Hello?
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's up?
Not much, Caroline.
Who's that bitch?
Yeah.
Fuck, that was Haas, I bet. That was, how did they know it was me? I have to disguise my voice more. You think that was Jay? Okay, wait, how do I know what room they're calling from? Fuck, I only have 1:30. Yo. That's Christian.
Have you ever considered that?
What room are you in, Christian?
Caroline, I'm in room, I don't know, but what room are you in?
Your
1.
ass. That's the room I'm in.
You're in room 1. Bye.
What? Fuck! I have to... Okay. Will said 4, but I don't know if that's actually true. They all... How does everybody know it's me? What?
Whoa. Just trying to see who you are.
What room are you in?
3. What about you?
I'm also in 3. Okay, if that's to be believed, that's Jay for sure, but fuck, I have to call them. Why is everybody calling me? Okay, room 5. 10 seconds. Okay, I just have to guess. We're gonna go Jay. No, shit. Jennifer Coolidge. And then... Oh, fuck. I didn't have time to change. I'm Jennifer Coolidge. I forgot. Who won? Do we know? Think of a word and write it on the board. I hate this one. At least one player must write it on their board. Think of a word and write it on the board. Okay. Write the word. How many letters do I have? Oh wait, one person must think of it. You know what? Fucking boobs again. It's gotta be.
Hello?
Hey.
Got any words for me?
Well, what is
Oh,
what is
thought that was the
something
word.
that we would refer to as? Oh wait, I have to call you back.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. If everyone writes it, you lose. Okay. Yep.
Okay, what's the word now?
Okay, another word for fun.
Why do I
bag.
have to guess the word? What's the point of me?
Come
Boob.
on!
Is it boobs? Is it boob?
It's boobs.
Is it boobs? Okay, it's boobs. Who
Who
came up with the word?
Don't tell anyone.
I don't think it's boobs. I think you just said that it's boobs because boobs is a word that you think that I would think it's funny, and then
Why
I
do
would
you
write
think
that
it's
down.
mommy milkers?
I think it's something else boob related.
Okay. Hello.
Hello? What word did you put on the wall?
I didn't.
Okay, but I'm just gonna... It sounded like you're lying.
Haas, I don't know what's going on.
Okay, do you look at the chalkboard in your room? What does it say on the chalkboard in your room?
It doesn't say anything.
Does it say write a word or guess the word or anything?
It doesn't say anything.
You need to write a word on the board and then tell me what word you write on the board.
Okay, I'll call you back. What? I'm so stressed. What do I say? Yes.
Caroline.
Yes,
You need
William.
at least one person to guess that word. You're the word maker. What's the word? You have 50 seconds. Have you told anybody the word?
Yeah, but I don't know if they believed me.
Tell me then.
Okay, but you can't tell anybody.
We need more than what? Caroline, if no one guesses it, you lose. It's only if everybody guesses it, you lose.
Yes, but if you tell
All right,
everybody.
what is it? What is it? What is it?
Hold on. Give me 23 seconds.
Seconds.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so the word.
I can't type fast. I'm dyslexic, for the love of fuck.
The word is boobs.
I already had that written. Okay. Good luck.
3, 2, 1. Wait, how did everybody? Oh. You fucking.
No, we got Caroline. It was boobs. It was you come up with the word. I wrote it down. We got points.
I got -1.
Caroline, you came up with the word. How did you get -1?
Because you told everyone.
No, you would have gotten a point because I got a point, so you would have gotten a point. Everyone else got it.
So everyone got boobs.
No, I told Haas it was vagina. I have a gun.
She's a gaslighting gal, isn't she? One player gets a gun. Okay, so I gotta go out here. How the fuck do I get out? Chooses who to take points from. Oh, they come to you. Oh. Well, should I hide? Where do I go? Like hide here? Oh my god, this is so... Each player has a symbol on the board. Okay, this was the one that I was really stupid at last time. Extra stupid. Mochi Pichu, thank you for the 27 months. To win, you need to choose all correct symbols. Each player has a symbol on the board. To win, you need to choose all correct symbols. Hurry up. Oh, wait, this is a new one. No, this is new. Spikes are descending from the ceiling. To win, you need to choose all correct symbols. Okay. Yes, William?
What's your symbol? We gotta work together. Sam's a freak.
You can't trust her. Wait.
Triangle is the middle symbol. What's your symbol?
I don't have any. I'm not kidding.
Look at the board.
Oh, it's a raindrop?
Okay, which one though?
It's the top one.
What do you mean the top one? It's over one of the three.
Or it's in the middle.
Okay, that's your middle symbol. We both have middle symbols, so we can't help each other. You gotta call other people.
Shit. I don't trust you, but what symbol do you have?
A diamond.
Where is it?
What do you mean, where is it?
Where is it?
It's on my board.
Where is it? There's spikes, Sam!
Caroline, it's a diamond and it's on my board. There's a diamond, you put diamond, then you put triangle, then there's a third option that we don't know yet.
Is it left, right, or middle?
It doesn't matter what order they're in. You just look at the symbol. What's the symbol? Caroline, what's the symbol that's on your board?
I'm dead. I'm a ghost now.
No, what's the symbol that's on your board, Caroline? Caroline, what is the symbol that is on your
It's a raindrop. It's a raindrop.
Oh, fucking great. Okay, put a raindrop, then a diamond, then a...
I'm already dead. Jesus Christ. The problem is that it moves too fast for me. It's too fast for me. Why are you helping her? Because I'm good-natured, okay? As much as I want to fuck people over, I don't even know how to fuck them over. Everyone has a unique symbol and other players. Okay, this was the one. Okay, everyone has a unique symbol. Other players can see it. It is hidden from you. Try to figure it out. Okay. Okay.
Caroline?
Yes?
You are a spade. What am I?
You are a diamond.
Okay, we're done. Lock
Okay.
it in. Don't listen to anybody else.
Okay. I'm a spade. I'm a spade. Yes, Haas?
Hello?
What?
You're a heart.
Okay, you are a spade.
Why are you lying to me?
Yeah, because you lied to me! Fucking liar. Hello?
Am I a heart?
What am I?
A spade.
You promise?
Yes. Girl's
Okay.
honor.
Okay. Well, I had one other person confirm that, so I'm willing to believe you.
Okay.
And I will help you out and say you are a clover.
What? No, a heart.
No, you're
Clover?
You're a clover.
I'm a clover? Oh, what the fuck?
Are you lying to?
Now.
Are you lying
Come
to
on.
me?
No, you have a spade. Christian told me that I had a fucking heart.
He's a liar.
But he said, okay, I'm a clover for
You're-
surezies.
It's the 3, the club.
Okay.
Caroline, you wouldn't lie to me, right? What color am I? Or what?
What color?
What suit? What suit?
Okay, you tell me first.
Spade.
Yes, you're a spade as well.
Spade. All right, cool.
Okay, so now we know Haas and Christian be out here lying their faces off. Lying their faces off. We're up to 0. Yay! I consider that a win. Vote for someone you don't like? Oh. I'm going for one of the liars. Why can't I ever get out of this place? Okay, there we go.
I would like to say that Christian's
Where's
a dirty
Caroline?
liar.
Yeah, Sam,
He's
you're a fucking liar.
Haas,
Dirty liar.
I only lied because you didn't tell me the fucking how to play the game.
Lied
Haas,
at the drop
you
of a
lied
hat.
to me
What
first.
about 3 points? What
That's
the fuck?
why I lied
You
back.
cannot be mad at me. You
have
literally
0
just
points.
straight up
No,
lied.
you lied first. I would have told you the truth, but I was testing.
I tried to help
Haas,
you
you
on
lied
multiple
twice.
rounds.
You lied to me
Haas
on that one,
lied
and
to
I
me
know
too.
because
Just
Will
put all
called
the points
me
on Haas.
first, and he told me another symbol, and then Sam confirmed it, so I knew you were lying.
Yeah, get Haas. Vote Haas. Vote Haas. You know
Oh,
Haas.
yes.
I vote Haas.
Don't.
Because he lied to me.
Liar, liar,
I've been nothing but
pacifier.
helpful.
Haas has been nothing but
Haas
nice.
is messy.
Vote
Oh,
for
Christian.
Sam.
Oh, Christian, the other liar, saying that. Isn't that
No,
interesting?
no. Mind you, I did
Why'd
not lie to
me,
you.
Haas?
Wait, why is
You
everyone
lied to
voting for
me.
You
Sam?
lied to Sam.
I lied to Sam because she lied to me.
I voted
Well,
for
we just
Haas
got a
because
lot
he
of
lied.
liars out here.
Well, only one of us has their pants on fire, and it's you. This girl is on fire.
This girl is on fire. Poor
Caroline, I
sweet
hope you know
Christian
I
would
would
never
never lie
to
to
her.
you.
I didn't lie to you. I just didn't explain the rules of the game very well.
Well, you know what? Old Carol Kwan.
Guys, I have a 3
One of the
above my head.
only
You guys,
honest
I'm-
people
you know
left in
what?
this world.
I'm gonna turn.
Was he singing Boy is a Bottom? This boy is a bottom. Please turn down Christian. Yeah, hold on. I turned down the sound overall. My boy's got that musical theater training. Okay. I'm at 0 points still. One of you is dressed differently. Examples, frog, clown, emoji. Find who it is and write it. Who is dressed differently from everyone else? What am I? A mushroom? Wait, I'm the clown. It's me? Shit. Hello?
Hello, Caroline. I need you to turn around, look away from the chalkboard, walk to the back wall. There's a mirror. I need you to look in that mirror and describe what you look like.
Look in the mirror and describe what I look like. I look like I have my little jumpsuit on.
Okay, me too.
And
Actually, I have like a tie. I have like a shirt and tie on.
No, it's definitely a jumpsuit.
And I have I look like a fish. I don't know about you. I've got like a mask that makes me look like a fish.
I can't really tell on my face.
Well, can you describe it to me at all?
Well, my eyes are glowing and I have what looks like a mushroom.
All right.
Fuck. He knows. It's me. I'm the clown. Haas hates my ass, but he doesn't know that I'm playing the long game here. Yes, William.
Jennifer, it's very important you tell me what you're dressed as right now.
Oh, well, buy me dinner first.
Are you dressed as a frog?
Why do you want me to be dressed as a frog?
If you're not dressed as a frog, you're an odd man out, and people are going to be trying to target you.
Well, what happens then?
That's precious information. Anybody who you want to lie to, you can lie to.
But what if I am a frog? A sexy frog.
You know, I'm trying to help you.
Fuck you guys. I don't know what to do. They know it's me. I can't answer the phone. Fuck. Hi,
Caroline, William is turned into a clown. He's a clown. He's got a red nose and it squeaks.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of Caroline Kwan. She's unable to come to the phone right now. But if you leave your name and number,
I'd like to speak to a person.
then maybe she'll get back to you in 7 to 10 business days. Okay, fine. What are you... Shit. Fuck. What am I supposed to do?
Oh
Caroline, what do you look like? Hurry!
Why does everyone keep asking me that? Okay, fine. I'm a clown, Jay. I'm telling you that. Wait, is that good? Did I win? Did I get it? They didn't find me. They didn't find me! Yes! All right, this is the fuckery one. You can't press the button with the same player twice in a row. The players with the most points win. If pressed at the same time as another player, both get points. Oh wait, this is a new one. Each player gets a button. If pressed at the same time, can't press the button with the same. Fuck. Okay, press the button. Yes?
Okay, so we're both gonna press the button when the timer says 35. Are you ready?
Wait, why does that have to be 35?
It's because I just picked a number because I knew you'd ask a question. It's coming up now. Ready?
Okay.
Ready?
Go! Are you?
You didn't press it.
I fucking pressed it. You screwed me.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she fucking scammed my ass. Okay, William, Sam just fucked me.
All right, 3, 2, 1, press.
Okay, we have to ruin Sam's life. Fuck, I don't trust anyone. God damn it.
Okay, that was mean. I feel like we could just clean the slate here.
Okay, let me do it this time.
Okay, you pick a number.
No, I'm gonna say 3, 2, go.
Okay, are you doing it now, or are you saying you are gonna say that?
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Okay, ready? At 10, okay? At 10.
Don't fuck me! I'm negative!
I won't! Caroline, I never lied to you! At 10, please! God damn it!
Jay, I need a point! Okay, go!
Do it now!
What?
We didn't have any time!
Everyone is fucking me! No, don't speak to me. Don't speak to me. Why do I keep falling for things? Each gets cans and they give points, but the score leader's can is poisoned. Eat this? Oh. Lock in, Diva. This Diva is trying to. 911, what's your emergency?
Eat the beans, Caroline. I know you're not winning. I know you don't have the most
Sorry,
points.
ma'am. Could you say that a little bit more slowly? Did I win? What's happening? Wait, I got points. Yes! Yay! A button will appear in your room. Find the player with your button's instructions and help the player your instruction fits. If you have a yellow, green, red wires, cut. You have a yellow, green, red wires, cut a red. Find the player with your button's instructions. If wires are red, yellow, black, cut the black.
You were the only person available to call. I also didn't want to call you.
Okay, what's up?
Do you have wires or do you have buttons?
I don't know. Do you have wires or do you have buttons? What the fuck? Wait, I I don't know what I have. Do I have anything? Hello, Jay.
Caroline, do you have a yellow button or a yellow wire?
I don't see shit. Oh wait, I have
On the ground behind you.
I have a button.
You have a button. Oh.
Why?
Press the yellow. Is it a yellow button?
Wait, I pressed it. I just lost a point.
Press the yellow button when timer shows 4. That's what I have on my board. What do you have on your board to help someone?
If wires are red, yellow, black, cut the black.
Fuck, I don't have that. Okay, bye.
It's a white button. Okay, hold on.
Caroline, do you have wires? Are they green, red, and black?
Do you have button?
Nope.
You don't have instructions for white button? It's over. Do you have instructions for a white button?
I do. When the clock goes to 6, press the button.
Okay. What do you have?
I have a green button.
Okay, I don't have anything for that.
I already got it.
Okay. So clock at 6?
Yep.
Okay. Love you. You wouldn't screw me, right?
Wait, Caroline, what did I have to cut? It was green, red, and black, right?
If wires are red, yellow, black.
Red, yellow, black. Oh, never mind. Fuck.
I'm not picking up the phone anymore. Wait, no, he said 6. It's 30. He told me 6, right? Any number ending in 6? Oh, hold on. Did I get it? 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, because I already pushed it earlier. Fuck.
Okay. I just want to say, Will,
You're not trying to say it.
I don't want to say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm upset. I'm upset.
No, Sam, I have concluded Sam is the most evil in this game.
No.
I have concluded.
Will confidently told me to cut the red wire after I had said that I'm not a threat. He kicked me while I was
Because he
downing
knew
shit
that you
on
were a
my body.
threat to me. Wait, how did everybody guess that it was me?
What do you mean? I didn't guess it
we
was
all
me. I thought it
colluded
was
against
Will.
you.
said you looked like a
I got
mushroom.
baited.
Everyone knew I was the clown. I am a clown.
I mean,
why was I
this
poisoned?
game is close.
I am a
Hoster gave
clown.
a point. I got a point for being nice.
I think
I
Hoster's
gave
gonna
the
win.
correct hint. Let's go. Hey, we tied.
You might actually be the worst gamer ever, like
Undefeated.
actually.
Oh!
Oh,
What is
shit.
this?
I got a knife.
Well,
I'll still come back.
I would say you might be the worst mayor ever, but that's certainly not true. But you are the worst impersonator of a mayor ever. Well, wait, what's happening? Why are people committing kills? What's going on? Is it me? Where am I? Is that me on the floor? Oh, I thought I was standing up. I'm dead.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't. I was
Where's
stabbed.
Sam?
I was brutally murdered. We got Ghostface up in here. The music does go hard. How do I become alive again?
No, I think we're done.
Is that it? You got shanked in 2 seconds. Everybody always coming after me, you know? I am the ultimate underdog. Ultimately. Oh, it's a tiebreaker. I see. Ah. Jay Dilla killed everyone. Okay, can we have a talk?
Okay.
What's going on with everyone?
What do you mean what's going on with
literally
everyone?
tried to help you every round.
I feel like there's a conspiracy.
That's what you guys need to take from this.
I feel like everybody's been having secret little meetings.
Be good.
About old Carol.
What do you mean about old Carol?
Yeah, you're having secret little meetings of how are we going to destroy old Carol.
Trying to draw a guy's butt cheeks from behind, and wow, that looks like a penis.
I think it is.
It's not. It's a smiley face. A penis at this point.
It's a smiley
Okay,
making me
one
press buttons and wires
Let's
and.
go again.
Here we go.
All right. Well, I don't trust anybody anymore. I'm in room 2. Okay. All right, y'all. I can only trust myself and this community. No one else. Each player gets an easel. The task is to draw a picture. The player whose drawing is guessed by the most, but not by everyone, gets a point. The player who guesses the most also gets a point. Okay. So I draw a picture. You have 1 go. Good luck. Well, I think I'm going to draw the Mona Lisa. Looks exactly like her. What else? Gotta get that. Did I get it right? Wait, let me see. I can't answer. Caroline can't come to the phone right now. Hold on. Honestly, pretty good. Okay, the hands I meant to do a little more crossed. Yeah, I was like, I know she's got her hands crossed, and then she's got this dress on. Okay. Hello?
Carol, what'd you draw?
Okay, I will tell you, and you will tell me.
Okay.
I drew the Mona Lisa.
Okay, I drew a penis.
For real? Okay. Wait, what did Cringed Mingle draw? I don't know. Fuck. I gotta call Cringed.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up?
What did you drew a moon, didn't you?
I drew a historical event.
A historical event?
Yeah, it happened before I was born.
Okay.
Okay, love you.
Wait, what? Was that 9/11? What did Haas draw? I don't know. Oh, fuck. Haas probably drew... Did he... Drew these... What did Father Billy draw? Definitely not the dick. Fuck! It's too late. It's too late. You guessed 2. Okay. Wait, that's not bad. Right? That's pretty good. Will drew them titties. Yeah. Write a number on the board. The middle one wins. Example, 1, 70, 80, 1,000. 80 wins. Okay, so I have to guess I have to draw the middle number. Hello?
Hey, did you like my drawing?
I don't even know. Was it 9/11?
Yes.
Okay.
What number are you gonna write?
I don't know. I'm still thinking about it.
Okay, I'm gonna write 42, and I'm not lying to you, okay?
Okay. Well, what should I write?
I want you to win because I think we should be uplifting women, and so I think that you should write 50, and I'm gonna tell everyone else that I wrote 20, and that I'm trying to skew it.
Okay.
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 So yeah, you should write. I think you should write like 52.
Okay.
And I'll tell everyone I'm writing 1.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know how to win this one. He said 20. So if I write 52, fuck that shit. I'm gonna write. Should I write 30?
One
Hola.
is the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
¿Cómo estás?
2 is as lonely as 1. As a number 1 is...
Muy bien.
¿Dónde está?
Cal numero.
B.
Did you write?
500?
Fuck.
25,600.
I'm over her ass. You guys, I genuinely do not know. I don't know, Jay.
Carol, what's your number? Hooray!
My number is 45. So I said it right at the end. The average was 200. Shit. Who won? Me? Jay always calls when there's 3 seconds left. I know. Bet, then double down again.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh no. Oh, what's that? Just spin. I'm in last? I am in last, aren't I? Oh no! Do I go again? No! Oh! Oh no! This is why I don't get it twisted. Shit! They know I'm an easy mark. Even on the chance game, I don't know. I don't think this game likes me very much. You can open the door and go in the hallway. If an even number of players open the door, they all get negative. If an odd number of, they all get 1. Okay. So, I guess I'll just go.
My eyes are closed. My heart is open. My eyes are closed. My heart is open. I trust that I will be guided.
What are you talking about?
My eyes are closed. My heart is open.
Get out, get out, get out, get out.
The year was 2002.
I don't know if I should be around her.
No, my eyes are closed.
Wait, but if
I trust, I don't need to do anything. I believe that I will be I will be the boulder that holds this whole operation together.
Okay, right now we're.
The only one who's not out here. Wait for the very
Eyes
end.
are closed.
I know. Wait, what do we do?
Phone with you.
I feel like
must
someone's.
have an uneven number. Trust. Just, I don't know. I can't remember which one it is. That's why.
I know, I need
if
to
I learn,
go.
then I'll try to manipulate the system. A market will crash. I just need to be a part of the market. I just need to be one fiber of the market. I don't need to be the whole thing. I don't have to try to guide all of the pieces. Just have to trust.
I don't even want to be here. Sit in the room with us.
Boss.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
I can call you. I literally opened the door. I'm telling you the truth.
Who's? Okay, there's
Just
3.
You and Christian that are still in the room.
My eyes are closed. My heart is open.
Okay.
Fucking room right now.
My heart is open.
Fuck.
Please, please.
8 seconds.
What do we do?
Heart is open.
I went outside. I could call you. Oh my.
Fuck.
1.
No! Wait. I won. I got a point. Yay! Yay! I'm back at 0. Oh god, this fucking button. If pressed at the same time as another player, both get points. You can't press the button with the same player twice in a row. Okay, if pressed at the same time, both get points, but if you don't press it, then they don't get points. All right, right? Hello, Jay?
Carol?
Yes.
At 1:45, we press the button, okay?
Okay. Go.
Go.
Yay! Okay, I can trust Jay. I can trust Jay. You know who I'm gonna screw over, though? Hello?
Let us join in pressing a button at 122 together.
Okay. And
Ready?
go.
Go. I don't like you anymore.
Oh, see, you know what? Yeah. Fool me twice. Fool me twice. Hello, William.
108. Press.
Wait. That was so fast. Oh. Yes, Haas.
Press on 50. Press on 50.
If you screw me. Okay. Haas didn't screw me. Okay, William.
All right. 35 seconds. Ready?
Okay. Go.
Press. Nice.
Will's getting fucked. He's negative.
God damn it. What?
What?
Okay, let's just get some free points, okay? Just hit it on 20. It's free. Ready? Go.
20 already freaking passed, idiot. Wait, what? How did she get a point out of that?
Girl,
Okay.
5 seconds, 5 seconds.
Okay.
At 5.
Go.
Boom. Hell yeah.
Nice. Wait, how did someone else press at oh. Yeah, I do not trust her ass whatsoever. But guess who's got points? Old Carol. Choose who to give points to. Aww. Me. How about me?
Hey, assholes. Remember when you guys all voted to make me have the least points when we were voting about who we liked the least? I remember that.
And I would do it again.
Remember how I hit the button every time with you?
Yeah.
Do it again.
Always been honest.
No,
Remember I hit the button with every single person?
Will?
I'm gonna be honest. I've been absolutely diabolical this game.
Yeah, Kristen, what the fuck?
Oh, we
So
know.
I know I'm not getting jack shit for points.
We know.
You have a
Who
point,
gave him
though.
a vote?
You know what,
Who
Jay?
gave him a point? How about those Haas?
You are an honest man. I will give you my point.
Ugh, I wish
I have no votes. I have been honest
You have been the dirtiest fucking liar in this entire
This is diabolical for you to frame it that way.
You shot me in the face. You are always a persona non grata.
Okay, first of all, you know that I don't know what that means, and secondly, I would do it again in a heartbeat.
You shot me with a gun in the face.
Yeah, I know.
How do you not know what that? You shot me with a gun.
Maybe you could say, wow, really good aim.
Literally
Hey,
shot him in the
congratulations.
face.
You know what? Women's rights and wrongs.
Will's been pretty good. That's true. You know what, William? Here you
know
go.
what, Will, I just got back from space today, okay? And this is the first human interaction I've had.
No, who took a point away?
0 points. What the heck?
Oh shit!
Carol, why'd you take
Oh,
my point?
I didn't realize we only get. I'm so sorry. I did give it to Jay
You
first.
shot me in the face.
I thought we would have multiple. You shot me in the face. The last thing that we hear. Wait, we got a point! Oh, yay! One player chooses a word if everyone guesses it or no. Oh, God, the freaking word. If everyone guesses it or no one guesses it. Okay. Guess this word and write it on your board. Freaking heck. Let me just pre-guess and say it's probably penis.
Push me to Bookman. What's the word?
I don't have the word this time.
Okay.
I'm assuming... I don't have the word this time.
Okay. I don't either. We gotta figure out who has it.
Okay, I don't think it's Jay, and it's not me, and it's not you.
And it's not Will.
That means it's one of the two liars.
All right, well.
You have the word, don't you?
I do have the word.
You're lying to me, aren't you?
I am lying to you. You have the word, and you were just testing to see if I have the word, and the second that you said I was lying, that proved to me that you have the word. Tell me the word, Caroline, and if you hang up on me, I will hold this against you for the rest of time.
Okay, here's the word. The word is...
You're already lying, I can tell in your tone.
Pneumona ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
That is absolutely diabolical.
Okay,
Why don't
I
we
don't
go for
have the
something a bit
word.
shorter?
Okay, Christian, you know who has the word? It's actually Sam. Because she's...
Oh my god, that's why she didn't fucking tell me something nice about herself.
Yep, she has the word because I've done.
Wait, okay, and you would know that because she would tell you the word, so that tells me you know the word.
No,
so
she
if you
won't.
give me the word, she's still not gonna have the majority guessing.
Christian, we are talking about Sam. She has screwed me over at every opportunity in this game. She absolutely has. I haven't even called her yet this round. Let me call her.
Okay.
Shit, she's busy. Hold on, I'm gonna call Jay.
Yo.
Sam has the word, but we don't know what it is.
Sam told me it was Christian. I don't know.
No, it's gotta be Sam.
It's gotta be Sam.
It's gotta be. Because I just talked to Christian, and I think he thinks I have the word.
Oh. Interesting.
But if none of us guess it, then the word person loses, right?
I thought it was the other way around.
Okay, let me call Sam. Shit, why is she so busy? Everyone's calling her. Gotta call Will.
Hello?
William, I think Sam has the word.
Yeah, and I think she's just gonna lie to me.
Have you talked to her yet?
I did.
What'd she say?
That it was Christian, but I don't buy it.
She's telling everyone it's Christian, but doesn't one person at least need to know the word?
2 people need to write the word.
Okay, so what should I do?
I don't know. Investigate.
He's lying to me. Is the word Christian? Christian?
Being a beast is the loneliest thing in the world.
God damn it. Fuck.
What musical is that from?
You're the
What musical
only
is that reference
you
from?
are the
What musical
only
is that?
person available.
Yeah, what musical is that from? And I'll tell you what the word is.
Okay, wait, sing it again.
Being a geek is the loneliest thing in the world. You better hope that Well was watching right now. I gotta tell ya.
Bitch, what?
13 the musical. The word is my name.
Oh, you know I haven't seen 13. I knew it. Wait, I had it. Oh my God, we knew it. The word was Christian. And he told me at the final hour because he thought I wouldn't get it, but guess what? I already had it written down. Talia, you're a fucking genius. You are a fucking genius. A potato appears in a player's room. The player can pass it to another player by clicking them. At a random moment, the potato will explode and half the players will survive. Oh, shit. Also, wait, how do I... Wait, shit. How do I get... Why am I stuck on the ground? I can't get the potato. I can't get the potato. I can't get it. Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't... Wait, I can't get it. You guys. Oh, L? L? Wait, L? How do I... You have it? How do I go? Do I leave? Shit, the potato's following me! Ah! Wait, am I okay? I don't know what happened to me there. I couldn't get up. I died? Shit. I was trying to pass it, but like for some reason I was on the ground. You know what I mean? Wait, what the fuck? I'm already dead. Oh.
Haas, what the fuck?
You were crouched? I was trying to figure out how to get out of that.
I can't get back in my room.
I can hear you out there, Caroline. I saw you die.
Yeah, because I couldn't figure out how to... Whatever. She really said the potato is following me. This is insane. This potato is crazy. This potato is crazy town. I spent half the round just trying to grab the potato. Yeah, rest in peace to Father Billy. Oh, we're almost done. Oh my God. Oh no, the voting. Okay.
Yo.
What the fuck?
I know who my vote's
We're all
going
voting for
to.
Christian. We're all voting for Christian. He's been a mess. He's been a messy guy.
What?
You're messy. You are messy.
You're a messy guy. It's all going to Sam. Oh no.
You guys are just trying to say silence so you don't get votes. Oh, you pieces of shit. Why do you guys keep
Okay, you know
I
what?
get back from space. I've been on...
I switched my vote. Switched it.
We have 4.
Can I go hide? I switched my vote. Stay away from me.
Stay away.
Stay away.
We both have 3. What if one of you guys changed at the last second to really shake?
Uh-oh.
Who keeps moving votes around?
It's Will.
It's Will.
I think it's Will. I think it's Will. He's causing chaos. I know this music is very like... Oh, shit. Well, you know what? Karma's a bitch. Yeah.
We could have had it all. Rolling
in the deep.
I saw you give me your
I didn't.
point.
I gave it to
Now
Sam.
it's on site. We have beef.
I gave my vote to Sam. Yes, I did. I need you to believe. My shit. Okay, wait. One of the players gets a bomb. You can try to defuse a bomb, but there's a chance it will explode. You can pass the bomb to the next player will have a higher defuse chance. Careful, when the time runs out, the bomb will explode. Okay. Fuck, I have the bomb? Okay. I'm gonna give it to Christian. Yes, Haas, I passed it along.
You passed the bomb?
I passed it.
Who'd you pass to?
To Christian. Wait, why do I always feel like there's something more? The bomb is following me. Wait, does that matter? Why does Haas always sound sus? I know.
Hello?
Wait, why did you ask me who I passed the bomb to?
Oh, I just wanted to know who had it.
Father Billy exploded. Shit. Is that the potato? Wait, did I win?
I was gonna say, does it taste gunpowder flavored?
Good one.
Thanks, man.
Wait, did Sam do that to Will? Did she blow him up?
Oh, negative points.
Oh boy, it's okay because I think
Oh no.
I think I might have come out on top.
He kind of exploded though and lost some aura.
Be so sure about that. I think I have this one.
Just wait for it.
Does this mean I'd get uninvited to Pizza Fridays?
Friday, you guys do that?
Sam, you've destroyed Pizza Fridays.
Sam, do you want Pizza Friday? You want to come over for Pizza Friday?
Don't say that unless you mean it. Don't do that.
No, now we have. I really have beef with y'all.
Wait, Jay Dilla won again? Jay,
We can't keep letting this guy win.
how does he keep getting away with it?
I've won
I'm
too
done.
much.
He's
I
such a
should probably
good guy,
retire.
too.
I'm leaving.
Do you want to go to pizza?
You know, if you mean that, but you can't say come over and eat pizza
I'm
when
order-
pizza's
I'm
gonna be
ordering
3
it
hours from
now.
now.
Does anybody want to
ordering
play
mine now.
something else?
Where's my
Are you guys leaving?
pizza?
I'm not
You were
leaving.
here, I would feed you.
I'll play.
Sam, you should wait for the pizza to get there.
That's
Pizza
true.
this.
Do you guys
True.
do you guys want to
All right.
Wait, where's everyone going?
I'm just hanging out.
I'm
I'm
leaving.
hanging out. I think Sam's the only one leaving.
Wait, do you guys want to
okay.
play headliners?
Oh.
What kind of pizza do you broads want?
Oh, do we get to choose?
Yeah,
Um,
toots.
Thanks,
you
man.
want.
I think I'm actually okay, Will.
I don't think
What?
Caroline fucks
Caroline,
with Pizza
it's
Friday.
pizza on Friday. You get that pizza, you're gonna eat it, and you're gonna like it. Okay. Now
What
pick a
did you
topping.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's
Maybe
okay. I
I've
have white
changed.
rice in the fridge. I'll just go eat some of that. Like
No,
I've
I'm
been
ordering pizza.
crazy,
I'm
upset
getting
stomach the whole
pizza.
week, and I've been living on white rice and saltine crackers. I'll just eat more of that.
What kind of pizza do you want? You want Pitfire?
It's probably 'cause I've
Australian?
been
Are you good?
devouring-
You want Lucifer's?
Devouring
you want
Mike.
Mr. Pizza? You want Esco's
Fine,
New
I'll
York?
just
Like,
go
why
eat
am I
more
not hungry?
applesauce and
You
Imodium.
want Vito's Pizza West Hollywood?
I don't know, man. Whatever you want to get, it's fine.
I know it's a fucking Friday. I know. We're turning down pizza.
kind
We're
of pizza
such
do you
an indicator.
I don't know because I don't even know if I'm gonna come eat Pizza Friday. Why did you draw a penis on the pizza?
Bitch.
That's what I
Will,
would
she's
do.
not gonna come for pizza. Let's.
No, because Caroline doesn't seem like she wants to do Pizza Friday.
you
So if I
want to
come over, then I
cheese
feel.
style
You can come over.
No, it's fine. I got pizza.
Do
much
you
better. Yeah,
like
I sound
Detroit
pretty good.
style?
Okay, you know what? We're doing
I've had it
Pizza
for a while.
Friday.
Yeah, are you gonna keep
Oh,
gaming
now
or are
you
you
wanna
gonna
do
eat
Pizza
pizza
Friday.
with us? We could watch.
Yeah,
Have
how
you
can you
seen
game?
that
I wanna
show,
keep
the
gaming.
Something really bad's gonna happen.
We're gonna keep gaming
I don't
until
know
the
if you
pizza
do.
gets here, Sam. That's what I'm saying.
I'm
Wait, she's
pepperoni.
not where the
Pizza
pizza
Just
is.
say
I
you don't
like
want to spend
pepperoni.
time with us. It's
Hang
fine.
out with friends. I
New
am
York
hanging out with friends.
style,
I want to play more
Congo
games.
Style, deep dish.
Sicilian.
I like fluffy crust.
You
Fluffy
got
crust.
buffalo
Like
chicken
fluffy
pizza,
crust.
Yeah, fluffy crust
bacon
style.
chicken ranch pizza.
I got you, girl. That's
Can you get
Jay's
ranch?
style.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's just really sounding like
What
Sam
else?
doesn't really
Caesar
fuck
salad?
with us. I don't know.
Yeah, I can get
Yeah,
Caesar
that's
salad.
Are
Maybe some
we
garlic in the sauce.
playing more
Some,
Scamline, or do you guys want to play Home Wreckers, or what, the Headliners, or I don't know.
If we play
It's a new game.
Headliners,
It's really fun.
a pretty big commitment. Like
It
we have
is
to
a pretty
win.
big
Yeah,
commitment.
you'll be there for about
Wait,
an
what
hour.
about
there
Zorp?
for a
Or what was
long
the other thing?
No, don't you fucking play Vorp without me. Do
No,
not
actually,
load
Sam,
up Vorp
I,
without me.
we're playing
Zorp.
Zorp?
I actually think we're gonna play Zorp, Sam.
Yeah, let's play some Zorp.
It's called
let's play
Vorp, first of
Zorp.
all. Oh, fuck you guys.
Let's play Zorp.
It's
I
four
actually think
players.
I'm kind of in the mood
first
to
of
play
all.
Vorp.
Oh, you never even play Vorp, so you can't be in the mood for something you never had before.
Why are you talking me the list? all
Why are
of a
you
sudden?
gatekeeping?
I don't know.
Vorp?
Wait, is it Zorp or
She
Zort?
defaulted to Redditor voice.
Sam,
Zort.
oh. Sam, all this could be
Zort
solved if
or
you just
Zort?
played another round of Scamline.
No, I'm not going to because I have to
got
go
Caesar
stand and
salad, a large pepperoni pizza, ranch dressing, sides, and garlic knots.
that's what I'm fucking talking about. Caroline, I will
that's
see you
a
very
solid-
soon.
Okay, well, I'm going to be here on my computer gaming like a real
well, why don't you
gamer.
Sit
Hell
in your
yeah.
computer
Let's
chair.
go.
Game Pizza
Friday.
Friday.
You can sit on
Have
the
you guys seen-
couch.
Have you seen at the
no, I
show
want
something
some
very
pizza.
bad's gonna happen?
No, let's watch it.
See you soon, boys.
All right, let's play some Zorp. Well,
Okay, I'm leaving.
Yeah, let's go play.
Okay,
No,
some
Zorp
fuck
is
you.
I fear a 4-player game. So if we want to keep everyone in the lobby, we got to play another game of Scamline.
I've
Wait.
won too much. I'm over it.
Jay does win all the time. Okay. Headliners.
Headliners?
Do we just play headliners and,
What
and
if-
not try to win and just play for fun?
Just play for the
How
greatest
does
shot of
how
all
does
time.
everyone feel?
I'm down to play headliners. We could also
Peak, I
we
think,
could
is
also play
4,
Peak.
isn't it? Isn't Peak 4?
Peak is 5, I think.
You can as many people as you want. They got mods out the fucking.
I haven't played that in
Wow.
5
We
ever.
could also play Gartic Phone.
You could play Lethal Company.
Oh, wait, isn't that what you mentioned hasn't had an update?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm down for about anything. What do you guys? So we've got Peak.
I'm vibing.
We've got
Play whatever you want to play.
I just don't want to play Scam Train again.
Gartic Phone, Lethal
bad.
Company.
Let's play Lethal Company.
Okay. Okay.
Yo.
Hello.
Lethal
fuck
Company.
you
I thought we were
guys, I'm
playing
leaving.
Headliners.
What if we played Minecraft?
Minecraft.
Lethal Company. I have to
Said no one ever.
Wait, I don't even remember
Just
what
kidding.
Lethal Company is. What's
I don't
Is that
think we
the
even
one
have
where-
Lethal Company.
is that
but
the
I'm
one where
willing to buy it.
Nandre? Is that the one where Nandre?
Nandre has always said he
screwed
wants me to
me?
play it with him.
Andre's always trolled you. They
Is that
gotta
the
be more
yeah? He's.
specific
I
than
think
that.
he. No, but I think there was like a moment in that game where he left me in the middle of this house because there was a scary thing, and I managed to get out, and he didn't expect me to live.
We play that. Oh yeah, we could play Super Battle Golf.
Oh my God! What if we played Burgling Gnomes?
That's
What?
5-player.
What is that?
Yeah,
Game where
Burgling
you
Gnomes is
forgot
5-player.
spacebar was jump.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
Burgling
right.
Gnomes is a game where you are a gnome and you have to like break into a house and like get a bunch of tasks done.
All right, let's play Burglin Gnomes.
It's so much fucking fun. It's good. It's
only the
good
demo,
friend swap.
right?
It's only the demo,
right?
yeah, but there's enough content
Burglin.
to where it's fun.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's a 5 gig.
Oh wait,
download.
it says add to your wish list.
Give me like 20 minutes.
No, you have to download the demo.
Download the demo.
It takes 2 seconds. It took 2 seconds on my PC.
Yeah, I
Granted,
don't have good internet. All right. I got that doo-doo internet. I'm like
Have you
90
heard of
up, 90
Goblin
down.
Cleanup?
I'm barely streaming right now.
Bro's barely live.
on.
Goblin Cleanup.
Goblin? What?
No. Have you played Codenames? I've played the board game version of it.
Bam, bam, bam. I got
Really
that
fun.
fucking song in my head now.
Goblin D's nuts.
That would have been
got
really
'em.
funny if we played Minecraft without Sam.
That is funny.
If she came over, I was like, sorry, I'm playing Minecraft with the
All right, I'm ready to
crew."
burgle.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite fucking games.
12% ready. Hold on.
I can't wait for the
All
full
right,
game
while
to come
it's
out. It's
while
gonna
it's
be
loading up,
ethereal.
I'm gonna go.
Will, you got to go in and turn off like camera Bob or whatever.
Yeah,
in
you're
the
not gonna like
settings.
one aspect of it.
Oh,
You
it's gonna
have
make
to
me
turn that off.
sick.
Okay.
The camera does move a little bit.
Sick.
Not too much.
Say this why there's only 4 players. That would be fun,
It's
though.
not. It's definitely more than 4.
Slay the Spire? No, it's only 4.
Oh, Slay the Spire. Yeah, that's only 4. I was talking about Burglar Gnomes.
Oh. I'm
Wow,
installing 20%.
Christian doesn't play
ready.
nerd games like that.
What? Wait, what do I disable?
Wow.
Motion
Head bob.
sickness mode. Okay.
Or that.
The head bobbing or whatever. Oops.
Head boob. Yeah, you know what we should play? We should play Terraria. Yeah. Next Friday, we're playing Terraria. How about that?
Who up burgling they gnomes?
Not me.
Oh.
I'm still installing.
Sam. Oh my God, Sam, guess what? We're all playing Minecraft. Isn't that so crazy?
Is she here already?
No, she just raided me.
Crazy.
She just raided. I know it's so
So you need that pizza.
so wild. It was just
I need the pizza.
really random.
I think I invited you, William.
Yeah.
Did Will actually get pizza? Yeah, of course. Okay,
Of course, Pizza
And
Friday.
then if you want to finish the invites,
As is tradition.
hello, welcome to Burglar Gnomes, in it.
Okay, I'm gonna join.
I played a little bit off stream with Hasasi.
Yeah, we played a little.
Yeah, I
Who
really
up
want
burgling the gnomes?
fucking Will. I wanna
Comrade
see
Moses,
pizza.
thank you so
What a
much
piece
for
of
42
shit.
months. Hey Wolf, thank you for the prime. Okay. We are in. We are burglin.
No,
We
I
are
have nothing.
burgling.
open
Okay,
right
Yeah,
great.
now.
right,
Be there soon.
right
Okay,
click,
great.
right click.
Can you hear me?
37% of the way done. You
Dude,
guys got
should we mute
plenty
in
of
the
time.
Discord or should we?
Yeah, I'm you in the Discord.
Okay.
Hey, Caroline,
Plenty
can you
of
hear me?
time. Yeah, East Coast.
I
Everything's
can
just
hear-
fucking closed. I can't get.
Yes,
late night
I
pizza,
hear you
even
in the
if I
game.
wanted to.
Hello?
I'm a gnome.
Jay's having an intimate conversation about pizza right now with his chat.
42%. I'm almost there.
You're a gnome. Spirit catcher. Okay, how do we play this? Oh, I think I started
Wait,
the game.
don't start, don't.
Oh, my bad.
So I'll give my cat
We
his
left
meds
Jay.
while we wait. I'll be right back.
I'm so sorry. I just kind of hit that. Oh no.
All right.
Oh shit, I really didn't mean to do that. I do be doing a lot of things on accident.
Okay, guys, hit tab. It tells you all the tasks that we have to complete.
Okay. Wait, how do we get Jay?
Jay will come when his game is finished downloading.
Okay. Steal
Okay, we
an
gotta go to
item.
the house.
Okay,
Come
steal
on, Caroline,
any.
come on, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Okay. Why are we gonna die?
No, we just have to move with efficiency and grace.
Okay.
As time progresses, it gets a little harder, like headliners.
Where is that? Okay.
Where's the list?
Hit tab.
How do we get in the house?
We open the window.
Oh.
Doofenshmirtz.
The toilet.
Don't speak too loud. He'll.
Can they hear us?
Okay, to steal stuff, you have to throw it out of the windows, and a thing will come and get it. Okay.
Okay, I'm coming. Can I steal this? No. Lock in Burglin Gnomes is serious.
Yeah, it's a serious game. Lock in, Caroline.
Okay, okay. Man, I'm always
Caroline, lock in.
I'm always locked.
And we gotta throw the stuff out.
How did you get that thing? How do you get these things? Can I have some toilet paper?
Fuck. Throw all this stuff out the window.
Press tab for the list. Flood the toilet. Oh.
I'm just gonna throw it over there as best as I can, and then you can get it over
He's
there.
coming! He's coming! Hide!
Wait.
No, he's not coming. We're good.
Okay, I'm in the toilet.
He might flush
Oh.
you.
Wait, can we put these in the toilet?
Yeah. We can just flush it, and it should.
Is that poop?
Does it look like poop, Caroline?
Is it in the toilet?
Kind of sketch.
80% of the way done.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Jay does have toilet in there.
That's poop. That's poop water. Oh.
All right, flush that.
Flush it? Okay. Did we clog it?
Don't worry, Jay. We're just learning it. We're doing the tutorial.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
How do I... Oh, there we go.
15% more.
And then how do you...
Oh my god.
You guys... Here we go. Okay.
All right, it's in. Flush.
Okay, scroll.
How do we flood the toilet?
I think we need the plunger. Ah! Wait, I'm bleeding.
Oh, you lost your arms.
Wait, I don't have arms?
Yeah, your arms are gone.
Wait, why?
They'll come back. They'll come back. They'll go
Oh,
back.
You
okay.
ripped them off.
Oh my god.
Throw hella shit in the. Just throw shit in the fucking in the toilet.
Can I climb this?
Okay, that was so intense. Let me find some stuff. Let's see. Ah! Can I go in here? Oh! Where the fuck am I? Okay. Can I bring this thing? Did I grab it? No, I'm
on my way.
I'm terrible at this. Why didn't you warn Haas? I didn't even think about it. Should I get out of here?
Caroline.
Yeah. Oh, you have a
Get
car.
in this car.
Okay.
Get in this car.
Wait, how do I think you're running me over a little bit. Wait.
I'm ready. It has installed.
Okay. Oh, Jay, you're in?
All right, guys, let's all back out.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta find them. I don't think they're listening.
We need...
Oh,
wait.
there it is.
That's fine. I got time.
No, we made a new one.
Oh. Okay, so I was kind of struggling with
I'm gonna start a
grabbing
new
an...
lobby, and then I'll just invite everyone.
I was struggling with grabbing an item. Okay. Well,
I do have that dial up. It's brutal.
get in.
You're in.
Oh,
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my head. Oh, I'm getting sick.
I'm here. Oh, I was muted in Discord. Yep. More than a filler.
Camera bottom.
More than a woman do. Where am I going? Is this heaven? Oh no.
All right.
Ow. My sensitivity's crazy.
All right, here we go. That one gnome flapping around. Oh. How do we get in this time?
There's no window there.
There's
Down
no
the
window.
ground.
We have to go a different way. Is this a gnome? Oh, that's a fake gnome.
It is.
Do you guys believe in gnomes?
I've never seen. Sure.
The door.
How do we open? Let's see. Oh, nice.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. We need to steal a plunger and then tase a human. What? Break it. Okay.
Game.
Stab a rat.
Excuse me,
Break.
Caroline. I'm playing a video game right now. Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Stab a rat? That is
Steal. Let's
intense.
steal this
Okay,
shit.
I'm gonna break this. Question is, oh fuck me. Oh my god. Fuck! I got caught! Wait, what's he gonna do to me?
Got you.
What's he gonna do to me? Oh! Oh, he just threw me out. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, I'm coming back. Nice try, bucko. You thought that that was the last of me. I'll be back. I did get yeeted. That is true. Yeah, I thought he was maybe gonna moida me or something. It's safe to come out. Unless you're doing something in there. I don't know. Okay, how do I break this bottle? I gotta get up here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, watch. Ready? No! Damn it!
Oh God! I caught you.
Did you
Come
get
on,
Did you get caught?
No, I caught you flying through the air.
Oh, you caught. How'd you end up outside?
I walked out the front.
Oh. Did that break at least? I think I broke something.
Oh God!
Oh,
Oh,
shit! He's coming. How do I get a taser? Does anyone have a taser? Okay, I'm gonna climb up this thing.
I'm gonna break some shit.
Shit.
I'm breaking shit.
Nice.
I did it.
I'm gonna go in the little rat hole. Oh!
Jay, I tried to help us.
You.
What the fuck are they doing? I don't know, but I died. Woo!
Unhelpful, Caroline.
It's me, a ghost gnome.
I tried getting Jay out of the Roomba, and then I got stuck in the Roomba.
Help us, please.
Okay, this is kind of funny. Dude, can't believe I got rat trapped like that.
I think I'm gonna die eventually. I think.
Can you
My body's turning
respawn? I
slowly
thought there was a
red.
way you could respawn.
Yeah, you can get respawn.
Stuck his kill. Oz?
Is he just letting you guys die in there?
Oh, still.
Wow, they're really, Oh. He got Haas. Oh. That's my dead body. It's my dead body. I'm a ghost.
Wait, I'm trying to revive you.
Oh, that's so sweet. I think I'm dead. Stab him.
Stay back!
Get his ass. Go in the rat hole. Go in the rat hole. Go in the rat hole. Go. Go in the rat hole.
Wait, if I'm keeping him distracted.
I'm
in the fridge. Help! Help!
Oh no. Oh. Oh, it's the orb.
Oh.
Meanwhile, they're still. I see you guys are still stuck in here.
Well, yes.
Okay, bye.
We're about to die, I fear.
Haas is stuck in the fuck. Wait, why is Haas? What's going on?
I don't know.
Why is...
No, yeah. Go, Billy, go.
Did you guys die? You guys, yeah. Haas is in a predicament.
Yep. Hey, there we go.
We gotta save Haas.
Oh, shit.
No!
Oh shit.
Haas is in some fridge, I think.
What do we have here?
Oh shoot! Fucking stairs. Fucking stairs now.
Okay, so what happened back there? We all died? Stab a rat. How do I do that though? Oh, we have to. Oh, Haas is still in there? Okay, I'm coming, Haas. Fuck. Uh-oh. Now he has a gun? Mayday! The old man has a gun. Is he gonna shoot me? No. No. What's he doing with me? No, he's gonna shoot me! Oh, well, look who it is. Far. I know you're so excited. Auntie Sam is here. Well, look who rolled up. Okay, where the fuck can I get on this? Wait, can I get on this? Oh. Okay. This is good. You want someone to compliment her purse? I've complimented that purse like
You must go to the mushroom in the front and res us.
Do you want me to compliment it again? It's a gorgeous purse. Gorgeous. Okay, I'm on the trampoline. Oh, TT's so happy. So happy. Look at this. Is just okay. Can I get in this way? What do we think? Probably not. I'm gonna get through the window though. Wait, go to the hut and res them? Oh, they're dead? Where's the hut? Okay, I'm coming. Someone got shot. Gnome's getting shot out here. Someone's been shot. Hello? Are you okay? Oh, that's not one of ours. What is the goal here? No idea. I mean, we're supposed to, like, get stuff far. Mama's a gnome. We gotta stab. Okay, I'm coming to the hut to revive.
Oh my god, we need one more.
All right, I'm coming. Who needs to be revived? Oh, wait. Everyone's alive.
I don't think anyone is. Says everyone was alive.
Okay. I journeyed all the way over here. Mama's a chaos gnome. Mama is a chaos gnome. Okay, we gotta stab a rat and tase a human. Where do we find a stab thing?
I've been sucked.
Oh no. Okay, let me get this. Stab. Ow, did I just stab myself?
Ow. 'Cause
I think I just stabbed myself. Oh, how do I pick this up? Okay. All right. Can I stab a rat with this? Where is it?
Help!
I'm gonna try. Okay, old man with the gun.
Open the fridge. Use a gun.
Old man with the gun. Oh, I'm coming. How do I?
Hey, yo.
Oh, someone just got shot. How do I open
the
this?
fridge.
I'm trying. How?
The handle. The handle.
I'm.
Pull on the handle.
I can't. He's gonna. Okay. I don't know how to use my arms. Okay. Oh. Oh.
Get someone to help you.
Help! Scroll. Adjust range. Open the cupboard. Okay. Cupboard is open. I can't. Fuck. I don't know how to move. Fuck.
Caroline.
Yes.
Jump and extend your arms all the way.
I'm trying.
Oh.
I'm jumping. The pinned comment. Oh. Wait. Scream. Help! You had it? Did I? I don't know if I do.
Caroline, I'm gonna die.
I'm trying. Hold on.
Caroline, you got a handle.
I can't grab the handle. Do you see me?
Don't worry, I'm here. Extend your arms.
Wait, how
Reach
did you
your
do
arms
that?
up. You gotta jump, Caroline. Help me pull.
I literally jumped.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Fucking arms off. Come on,
I jumped.
Oh.
We gotta end the task. We gotta get out of here.
Okay,
Ring
wait.
the bell.
I was in the middle of trying to stab a rat. Where is it?
Right here. Right here.
Wait, I hear it. Where's this little rat?
Oh, it's a spoon. Gee, watch where you're going with the spoon.
Wait, I'm trying to stab a rat.
We gotta go.
Are we? Oh. What is that thing? What is happening? What is this game? It's so hard. I don't know. I have no idea.
Just throw her off?
Why am I in a mouth? Are those teeth? Where am I?
Caroline, Jay threw you off.
Wait, what?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't do anything.
Jay, what the fuck? Get me out of here.
I don't know how.
Why'd you put me in this mouth with these teeth?
Grab the vulva.
I'm trying. How the
It's gonna decide our fate.
Whose mouth is this? Also, he said
get out now.
vulva.
It's open. Oh,
Jay, what did you do?
Hey. Oh my god. Hey,
Wait, where'd you come from, Will?
you need to learn how to extend your arms.
Okay, how do I do that?
The scroll wheel on your
Middle
mouse. Oh, you're
scroll, middle scroll.
you're dead, girl.
Am I on fire?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
We passed.
Oh.
oh wait.
I'm back in the freaking mouth. No, get me out. Get me out of here.
Fraggle.
Please. Get me out of this mouth.
Box.
Okay, wait, Christian, teach me the arms.
I'm gonna.
Okay. So right click.
Yep.
And then use the scroll wheel. Oh, so. Oh.
Okay.
So that's not.
She lost her arms again.
Why did that happen?
If you stretch them too much, they'll pop off.
Oh. Okay. It doesn't look like they're scrolling though.
So.
Let's make some shit.
I'm on fire. Fuck.
Oh, don't worry. It happened to me.
Oh.
What is what? I do not know. I do not know.
All right, let's run it back.
Okay. Wait, how did we pass? I didn't get to stab the rat.
Oh, bouncing.
It's all corrupt, girl. Truly, I'm reminded of that all the time. All the time. I'm not high enough for this. I know, me neither.
Skull. What the hell? What?
Oh, I think Will died.
I'm bouncing.
How?
William's gone.
Here, let's revive him.
No, I think he left the game.
Oh. Oh, he's
He's
dead.
already, Caroline. He's
Oh, he's dead. Okay, so let me practice with the arms. Wait, let me practice. See, still. Task already completed. Oh my god, your team of gnomes that burgles a man's home? What's confusing? Everything! I don't know. You know what? I think I might be the, I think I'm the special gnome. Ah, these guys are throwing me off. I keep thinking they're on our team. But they're fake gnomes. How do I get into this place? Oh, here we go. I know, I have gnome blindness. How are they already completing tasks? Oh my god. I'm not even in this house. How did they get in here? Hey guys! Oh shit, I lost my arms. How do I get in? Where's everyone? All I know is we gotta stab a rat. I know. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right, here I am. Now I gotta stab a roach? Okay, I'm on it. Okay, I gotta get... Okay. I hear it. There it is. There it is. It's stabbing time. Woo! Woo! Wait, okay. This is not working. This is really not working. Jay! Oh, I got caught! I got caught! Okay, so... The spoons don't work. Oh. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's mad. Oh. He's pissed. He's pissed. But I know what to do now. I'm going back.
Caroline, lock in.
Babe, I was trying to stab the roach, but you can't use a spoon.
Yeah, you gotta use a knife. It's hidden in one of the drawers. You got a drawer, Max, Caroline Kwan.
Okay. This guy's kind of on my ass, though, you know? What drawer? In the kitchen?
Yeah, normally it's in the kitchen.
Okay. This Roomba is intense. Yeah, imagine getting kicked out of the house for trying to get rid of a roach. Aw, shit! Oh, I thought my whole body. Okay, I'm okay. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm in the kitchen. Now it's time to draw Max. Let's see. Where is... Okay. Fuck. There we go. Okay. 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 How do I get up here? I'm in the dining room. How do I get up? Up. Oh! I need to get in the kitchen. Right. Okay. So close. There it is. Nope. I know, I gotta watch out for the mans. Fuck. There's so many drawers! This is... Come on, this is crazy. Fuck.
Caroline, I love your effort.
I'm trying to find it, Christian. I can't.
Keep putting in your all, Queen. That's all we can ask for.
Oh God, he's going nuts. Shit. Fuck. Fuck is this game? It's hardest game I've ever played in my life.
Caroline, lock in.
How do I climb, Christian?
I can tell you're stressing. Don't stress.
Ah.
Only steel. Frying pan. So Caroline, watch. If you don't have to press anything, just jump up to something and it'll automatically climb, but you can't jump that high. However, Caroline, watch this. Strat. Ready for strat?
Yeah.
You open up one of these, you get here, and then you jump to the door and you hop on top of that and then you hop on top of the thing.
Okay.
Movement tech. That's movement tech.
Okay.
Fred!
Okay. We gotta find this knife so I can stab the roach.
I'm gonna steal this.
I don't really know how to do it though.
Pop up them bouncy shoes.
Oh my God. Who knew stabbing a roach would be so hard? Travel through the sewage system, gather Fraggles, stab a roach, seal a glass jar. Fuck. Various items can use also as offense. If you find yourself in a situation where you need one, check the drawers.
Rat.
I know, but we gotta find a knife.
I got another rat.
All right, you guys on it?
Oh, I got a knife.
Wait, you did?
Yeah.
Where'd you find it?
In the cabinet.
We gotta stab the roach.
Himself. I stabbed my leg.
Okay, you just
Someone
murdered
Jay.
You just murdered Jay. Okay, here I.
Oh my! He's a murderer.
You just murdered me. Are you fucking kidding me?
It was accidental.
Oh, what? Only one gnome can survive?
No, I just. I got bloodthirsty.
One gnome to. Oh, there it is. The roach. The roach behind you.
Who could have done
Where?
that? Who
Oh,
could
yeah.
have murdered me?
Yeah.
Not even gonna catch it.
There it is. There it is. Stab it. Yes.
Oh. All right, we have to cook her.
Has anyone seen Will?
Wait, the gun.
Whoa. Why he dead like that?
The gun.
Yeah, I already used it to kill him. There's no bullets left.
Wait, you killed the guy?
Yeah, look.
Holy shit.
He's in a very strange pose right now.
Haas. Wait, he's like spread. Wait, why is he spread like that? Why is he spread like that? Okay, we need to find a glass jar. What a way to go.
The only jar
Yeah,
I
I
can
can't,
recall
like,
is
imagine
one
getting
guy,
shot
one
by a
jar.
gnome. That's kind of embarrassing. Huh?
The thing that I think about when I think about jars is one guy, one jar. You ever seen it?
Nobody's seen Two Girls, One Cup. Where do we think this jar is? Bro died doing what he loved. All right, glass jar. Where is it? Kitchen? Up here.
I think it's in one of these.
I think I see it.
Ready for this parkour, Caroline? Oh.
Okay. How do I
Caroline, come here.
get to it? Is that you?
The jar. I got the jar. Come down. Come down.
Wait. What the fuck? He really is a little fucker, isn't he?
What's going on over here?
Oh, I don't know. Just murder?
Oh, did you get her with it?
Yeah.
Dude. What? Okay. The next person who tases me is gonna be very sorry. We need to get the glass jar, you freaks. Is that underwear? Jay. The
Is Jay
hell?
stealing panties?
Jay's stealing panties. Haas, get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away.
Oh, she's been zapped.
Give me that knife. Where's that? I need a gun. All right, did we get the glass jar? No.
No.
Where's the fridge? Where's the gnome solidarity? You cannot trust gnomes. You cannot trust gnomes. All right, here's the kitchen. Somebody please give this gnome a gun. Never trust a gnome. Never trust a gnome. I know, I see that one up there, but I don't know how to get it. I'm too tiny.
Timer even.
Jay, is that
Yeah.
the jar up there, and how do we get it?
I got this.
Bro, how did he just climb up like that?
Magic.
Wait, do you have bouncy shoes?
Caroline, you gotta believe.
Oh no! Oh, definitely not believing.
Girl, I died. Save me.
Wait. Jay, what the hell happened?
I fell.
Okay, hold on. We've got like 2 seconds. We
This is
gotta-
a jar.
This is? That does not look like a glass jar. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Uh-oh. It's coming for me. Got it!
Should get my stuff.
Where is it?
I'm going to make a scythe. How? Can I have that? Oh.
Ostrich me.
That thing moved. Got you.
Ah. We're at 4 of 3 tasks. Minute left. We gotta leave.
We lose Will?
Yeah, he left.
Yeah, he's been there.
Yeah, pizza's here for Pizza Friday. Pizza's here for Pizza Friday. I know, I kind of walked into that. I kind of walked into that one.
Let's give him 5 pizza.
Yo, absolute pleasure.
Absolute pleasure, except actually not because you guys killed me so much.
GG.
All right, I'm out of
all for the
here.
vibes.
I'm gonna go do
Bye,
Pizza
y'all.
Friday.
Enjoy Pizza
Bye.
Friday.
I'm gonna go play some Minecraft.
Night night. I don't think I accomplished.
Good night, everyone. Happy
Good
games.
night. Bye.
Good night.
I don't think I accomplished one task. I couldn't even stab the gnome. Couldn't even stab the gnome. But you know what? That was silly and fun. I did try. Can't say that I didn't try. Okay, dokes. I got tased. I got mouse trapped. I got so many ways to die that I discovered tonight. All right. I'm going to send you guys to Jay Dilla, the only person out here that I can trust. I won't be here tomorrow, but I will be here on Sunday. So I will see you then. Thank you for joining me. Happy Friday Eve to you all. And we'll catch you on the flip side. Good night, everybody.